get some no good cops in the racist system? Can I get some no good cops in the racist system? That's my shit. I'm trying to get some no good cops in the racist system. In Charlestown, Boston, Massachusetts. Charlestown, Boston, Massachusetts. On our way to Bunker Hill.
Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice! Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! Justice!
No good cops in the racist system. Hey, hey, ho, ho! Hey, hey, ho, ho! Hey, hey, ho, ho! Ho, ho! Ho, ho! Hey, hey! These racists can't go, hey, hey! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
It looks like it doesn't. George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! Breonna Taylor! 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 Breonna Taylor!
God damn, I'm tired as a mother.
We don't want drums. We don't want drums. Now, let me teach you about the Senate and Assembly. Senate and Assembly are people who represent you. Alright, so let me teach you. First thing you tell them to pass the Safe and White Act.
Pass the Safe and White Act?
Yep. Pass the Safe and White Act and repeal 50 when police officers actually patrolling the street. Did y'all know that? A lot of times the history is hidden because the union protects their police. 58 will actually make sure that doesn't happen. And if there is consequences, job loss, they lose everything. There before. What else do we need to do? Because I have to give you action. I gotta give you action before. I just don't want us to be protesting and rallying without any action. Make sure you go to hard solitary. When you go to the Senate and Assembly, tell them to end solitary confinement. As a person, I think I was incarcerated for 7 years, and I was in solitary confinement for 905 days. That's 2.5 years. Yeah, you already know, bro. The next thing we need to do, fair and timely parole. Early parole. Cancel rent. And let's say it the whole way. Defund police. Defund police. Defund police. Defund police. We will win. 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 This is our history, and we will take over every step by step, every office by office. We will take over every position that holds power, and white supremacists have abused their power.
Take over!
Thank you. Something that we got to make sure we do as a movement is to make sure that our platform make sure the platform is shared by all of us. Good job by making sure that our black sisters are heard when they want to talk. Because they always been here for us. They have showed up for us day in and day out. Gotta make sure we show love for black sisters. They face some of the worst every single day. So please, give it up.
Support us.
The thing about being a black woman, right, and understanding your history is also understanding that 70% of the Black Panther Party was women. In addition to that, I really need everyone to know how much I appreciate each and every one of y'all coming here.
We love you!
Alright? We also have options. It's not a promo, but there is a link in my bio.
What's up,
For
Tracy?
your friends who cannot make it out here, who cannot be out here, and also being your family sick, right? Because there are two pandemics going on right now. It's racism and COVID. It's racism and motherfucking COVID, bro. We've been fighting since I was black. It's my great.
Outside the whole pandemic.
Okay, oh, I'm so sorry. It's TWENTYBRE.savage. Like, this, you don't have to follow me, that's fine. Like, it is what it is. Just click the link in the bio.
The protesters beating on the glass to the Travis County jail.
Petitions to sign.
So officers have attempted to close the doors and lock them. However, protesters are like get lock the doors. This is the Travis County jail. So we're inside of we're in front of the Travis County Jail right now. The crowd is pretty decent, not anything massive, but the plaza is definitely filled here. I bet maybe around 500, 600 people, somewhere in that window. Protesters are not aggressive at this point. It seems like they were demanding the release of, I would assume, to be other protesters. They were chanting, "Let him go, let him go." And yeah, the protesters were just being on glass and throwing water bottles just a little bit earlier, and they've stopped that. But this crowd is very riled up, and I can audibly hear beating on the glass, so keep you posted. Michael Ramos Brigade, but protesters are appearing to demand the release of other protesters that have been apprehended by law enforcement. There is some tagging ongoing with FTP being written on the Travis County Jail at this time. There are many signs being held up. All right, protesters. We are now leaving Travis County Jail on a couple points in front of the jail. Protesters have now decided that we're going to be headed towards the Capitol again at this time. So we are leaving the Travis County Jail. We're at the intersection. Back to the Capitol at this time.
United we stand! United we fall! 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 United we stand! Together we fall! Together we fall! Together we fall!
Incredible news that we just heard. And this is going to be inspiration as to why you need to come out tomorrow. The EEUU of Minnesota, that the Minneapolis have announced their intent to disband the Minneapolis. got to show up tomorrow. Minnesota just said that the Minneapolis City Council members have announced their intent to disband the Minneapolis Police Department and invest in community-led public safety. What does this mean? So what does this mean? Disband the police, to defund them. But look at what has happened because we continue to show up. Look at what has happened when we keep the pressure on them. Look this. This is the power of the people. Listen. This does not mean we're done. This is not victory. We still have so much more to work towards. This is a step in the right direction. But we know that too often they will take a step, and then when we calm down, they will take us back. So what do we have to do? What do we have to do? What do we have to do? I need all of us to show up tomorrow, to show up the day after, because this
Something's wrong with my camera.
All power to the people!
Is it still broken?
Peaceful protest supposed to look like.
A little break in the day to refuel. Gotcha. Yeah, I think you've been out here for quite a second, Haram, since like, what, 11 or something streaming? Yeah. Definitely go take care of yourself. Don't want to pass out from heat exhaustion.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
You know, that is definitely what she said to one of those officers. We're gonna take a quick shortcut and then stream the protesters as they're approaching the Capitol. All right. So it appears protesters have gathered at the 10th Street and Congress intersection. Someone is giving a speech currently at this intersection. I accidentally ran right past it.
Bro, my fucking armpits are hella sweaty, bro. Just so you know, we're at the front. Oh, I'm talking to the... Dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, fuck Border Patrol and abolish ICE too, bitch.
Stay behind me at my pace. Sorry. Yes. Good.
I need to find the one dude who's like the main organizer, I think.
Told y'all, bro, we out here, man. Every opportunity, we out here. 10 toes to the motherfucking ground, protesting, voicing opinions, trying to spark the movement, inspire the future. Man, we in a new, it's 2020, man. We in a new decade, man. We ain't trying to make it shit like the last 10 years. So, you know, like I said, so that being said, man, we out here.
We taking care of business now so we can have a good decade later.
Yeah, man.
Because we know these first few years are not going to be fun in this decade.
These next 4 years, woo.
Especially if we get Trump's ass again. We're definitely fucked.
Slow down, please. Slow down.
Nah, fuck Border Patrol and fuck ICE. I mean, I get it. I get why Border Patrol and ICE are there, but the path to citizenship in America is so wrong. And it's funny because America is a nation of immigrants, literally. America, the land was stolen from Native Americans. Mexicans and African Americans have more right to this land than we do. African Americans were stolen and literally grew the economy in America. And I mean, Mexicans were all over. I mean, that's why you have like things like California. California is a Native American word. Yeah, well, let me tell you, my legs hurt. We've been walking for 3 days straight.
I didn't respond to any of that.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Bro, y'all are tripping. America, the land, we have so much land in America, bro.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
are hurting, man. She's with their mom. So this was a real family event. The organizers of this did the best. This is the best organized. I know Black Lives Matter yesterday did the car caravan, so that was really good too. I think that was good. And I think that was great for people who are mobilely impaired or can't come out or are worried about COVID. But I think these organizers did better. Just because Santee, there was a lot of pushback in Santee.
What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now! What do we want? Justice! What do we want? Now!
Shut it down! She was the one that blessed me with the sage, bro. I don't know how I feel about getting blessed with sage, bro. So we're going back into the weird area. We'll see. What happened? I'm up at the front, bro. I'm trying to stay close to my homie, but not get too far back. It hasn't changed. Let me do something. So shout out to Streamlabs too. They've been doing good. A weird area as in before there was not a lot of reception over here. That's what I mean. Santee honestly is nice. There's really nice areas of it. It's a cheaper area than San Diego. In other areas, that's for sure. But they have a bunch of bitch asses, so that's why we were out here. And then there was too many people out here. They couldn't do nothing, and I appreciate the organizers here. The county sheriff did much better. It's still fuck border patrol, and it's been a good weekend. This weekend's been way different than last.
No justice. Yeah, no peace.
Actually, I haven't seen any agent provocateurs. I saw more agent provocateurs in the 15-person protest.
That's why we want justice for Big Mike and all the rest of the Trayvons that are here and killing our kids. We are tired of it. Yeah, no justice.
We're getting close to the YMCA. My motherfucking legs are... Bro, motherfuckers, we've been walking fast. Bro, the only reason, okay, no one has, I don't even know, has anybody seen any city still looting or rioting? I'm sure there's maybe a few, but ever since Seattle and Portland, they haven't done it over the weekend. I don't know though. You can't do it when the community organizes fat.
Hey, hey, ho, ho, you kill the cops. No justice. Yeah, no peace. Hands up,
Don't shoot.
hands up, don't shoot. That's why we want justice.
Yeah, I'm about to turn Black Panther. It's gonna change. These are maybe sheriff. No, they're private patrol. I don't think they're real cops. There was just two of them. Oh, COVID is real. America's gonna see a lot of cases. I promise. Walk. We're right by the YMCA. Everybody's doing really well. This is the most powerful protest, I think. I think it was done in the right location. I think that the county sheriff actually did good. No one was aggressive. I think the organizers did great. Everybody was really respectful. You came out here, you got a lot of people who are really fighting for change, and so I gotta find my homie. My friend, if I don't find them right now, they may have.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh.
smoke.
God bless the kids, this nigga wicked and weird. And me and Nick with nice bloods and crips. Nigga, ain't nothing right, we gonna crash this shit. Fuck Donald Trump. Hey, fuck Donald Trump. Hey, yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Hey, yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Hey, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. I like white folks, but I don't like you. All the niggas in the hood wanna fight you. Surprise the nation in the east, now they try to find you. Have a rally now, and that's, you know what's up. Home of the ride, the king ride, we don't give a fuck. Black students, ejected from your rally. I'm ready to go right now, your racist ass did too much. I'm about to turn Black Panther.
I see my
Don't let Donald Trump win, that nigga cancer.
Delaney.
Let's move.
Hey, Pimpin'. Hey, Pimpin'.
Oh.
I'm with the block party.
Oh, my bad.
I do want to find, I guess we can message him, but the organizer, I'm wondering. Yeah, the protesters. Oh, Delaney, let me get my camera. Are you out? You're out, right? Yeah, we're out too. I'm out too. All right, brother. I'll see you later. Excuse me.
We got to hang out for a little bit, but after 5:30, what y'all do is not on us. What y'all do is not on us. And on top of that, people of Santee, people of San Diego, we want to let you know that San Diego Unity, our group, we are here for you, and we are going to continue to hold events. We're going to hold round tables. We're going to keep this thing going. We're going to keep this thing going. What I heard today from my man Kevin, he said at 5:30. We are over at 5:30. Thank you.
Back off. Get on the sidewalk. All right. Right here. Build a fence on me. Over here, right now. Fence here. Hey, fence here. Back up.
All right, well. APT has built a barrier to obstruct protesters. They're currently taking someone under custody.
They took him into the parking garage?
Yeah, he just got arrested. I don't know why.
I saw that.
They tried to lead him away. I mean, I don't know, but I'm like, all right, cool. But they let it.
But they went that way, right?
Yeah.
So do we know what this? Feel free to ask me any questions if y'all are watching. I've been out here all week. But more.
A large amount of officers has just left APD and have started reinforcing. As you can see, the police officers let in built a barrier to and they pushed back. Officers have rolled away. The protesters have gathered in front of APD. Officers are currently standing in front. No riot shields visible or any beanbag containing weaponry currently. Yeah, I was definitely a little bit close there for this time, guys, so. But that definitely agitated many protesters by arresting the individual. The individual was led away again. Protesters are largely agitated as that action by APD has upset them. Last one at a time, a large amount of officers is standing on top of I-35, I assume, to prevent protesters from entering the highway again. Just last bullet, a large amount of officers to defend that region. No riot shields visible, however, by the eye shot from this distance. I would assume they would deploy mace before anything. Notable is that the backgrounds on them with the officers by discretion of the police chief or order of the city council. Officers have ceased. I cannot see any beanbag weaponry. Do you know what happened with the guy that got arrested?
No, when I heard about the guy getting arrested. I don't care either way.
So what was going on with the berm up there?
So we were walking up that way, and the cops came up and told us to stay off the highway, and we all said we're not on the highway.
Uh-huh.
And then the one cop that was first up there telling us not to get on the highway.
Oh, okay. So they used mace on y'all?
Pepper spray, mace, whatever.
Okay.
I stood there like an idiot, let him spray me again. But, what are you going to do?
All right.
I kept saying, we're not on the highway. And
So they sprayed.
A lot better now, thank you.
No, he got sprayed with pepper spray. Like just now when they were up trying to get on the highway, that he got sprayed because they were telling him, and they're like, we're not. And then one officer sprayed them with pepper spray, and he got sprayed some, and I assume some others too.
Did you get it?
No, I was down here.
Do you need sanitizer?
You want it? Yeah, sure. Thank you. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened with the individual that was led away?
We're gonna get the van out of here really quick.
Oh, okay.
He came down. But he can't disarm these barricades. That's it. I didn't arrest him.
There was no barricades where he was driving through, so I'm gonna see what the problem is.
When you drive around a barricade and stand what's going on, the other night we had a truck that literally started, like, drove around the barricade and almost ran over me. And something went up on the porch and steer their lights.
And we just don't know what his intention was at all. So
He was drunk.
we don't know that, right?
We don't know him.
Hey, you think you can maybe talk to him before you use force? How about that?
Yeah.
Did he ask
him what he was doing before tackling him?
No. Okay, no. So the answer's no. He's either doing it.
We want answers and you're not giving us answers.
There you go. You're using your fucking words. You're engaging me like a man, brother. Other side. Other side, guys. Bring it around.
Information of what they saw. I believe the one that was talking to us with 2 stars might be the assistant chief of police. Excuse me, sir. Is she the assistant chief? That was the assistant chief of police that gave us the visual was arrested because he came running around across the barricades without a reason. So if y'all want to clip that, that's the word. Those are. Van. I assume they had officers in there that were deployed out here, but I do not know why it was out here exactly. Can you tell me why the van was out here?
So he came pretty aggressively around our barricades.
Okay.
And we had no idea who he was, what he was doing.
So he like ran up here?
It's pretty quickly up the road.
Okay, so that was the individual's van, and he drove around police barricades up here into protesters.
Yes,
okay, thank you. All right, so that was from Officer Hannah, badge 8119. So that was not a police van at all. That was just the individual's van. The individual that was arrested, that was his vehicle, so he must have given the key.
coming for you. Be afraid. We're coming for your livelihood. We're tired of your shit.
Bike officer wise, alone, maybe 1 to 5, 1 to 7. However, officers overall, it's more like 1 to 2. Protesters being 2.
Past weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up? I don't want you to hit your head, all right?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Make sure we get south map. Intersection 4 closer to 9, if that's better for me.
In the words of the police chief herself, she said that the intention of the individual is unknown, and that was the reason for his arrest. She drove his vehicle over towards the garage down there on the right. Been seen. He has been arrested by APD. School officers have fallen back, and officers are currently holding the line with batons at the ready. So officers hold. However, officers are not hiding their badge numbers or any such information.
And let's see some more of the.
As police officers are falling back, protesters are walking forward with officers.
request. I don't know.
Literal logical conversations with so many officers. I don't understand why.
Does it look like they're on our sides? Yeah.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I will literally put my backpack. This is it. That is why people don't fuck with cops. Officer Van Lanigan. Come down here. Talk to
There we go.
people. What is it? I'm upset because like people are acting like they can't come down here and that they can't.
Shit.
So my thing is, I'm like, you're asking. I understand. There's so many. Okay, my thing is, I'm like, at my job, I don't get yelled at because I never put myself in a position to infringe.
Intimidating. Why can't they have a woman to woman talk? Why can't they come down?
People are asking.
That's intimidating.
You're right.
It's like, I'm not a threat. Like, get this on camera. Like, I'm just like, it's frustrating when people are asking. Wait, hold on. No, let me talk. The cops have had a lot of
She's not
time.
even talking to him. He's just trying to intimidate her.
But I'm just saying, like, I'm mad and I want to yell at cops. Like, you guys should come down here. We are the people that are paying you, and like, we want to have rhetoric. And I'm going to talk to cops, and I'm trying to figure out. But to me, it's like, it's frustrating when you have cops up there fucking laughing, like him. I don't know who he is, laughing, having a grand old. I'm like, sir, can you guys step aside so I can see the officer who's laughing at people? Like, when you have officers like that, and you guys don't check them immediately, like, to me, it's like, why would anyone want to be out here having rhetoric? Like, why wouldn't people be throwing more?
Proud of your freedom, man. Very welcome. So the least I can do is document this.
Can't look at you in the eye. Like, I get it, some people are on some sketchy shit. But, like, for the most part, like, people want to. Yeah, I'm like, I don't think they're laughing because it's funny. I think they're laughing because we're all tired. Yeah, but I'm also like, we're tired. A lot of people deal with stuff differently. I'm literally one of those people. I am like a weird laugher person. Like, to me, Officer Campbell, what would you like them to do? I would like them to be having dialogue with the citizens.
No, they shouldn't.
They're the people that are paying you.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't. They're not, no, it's PR. Listen, it's a ton of checks now. It's PR. It's PR.
No. Hold on.
What are y'all going to change? What are y'all going to change?
I think it's even if that's the dialogue the entire time.
Pretty cool.
You guys should be down here listening to
Go back to the bands. It's good dialogue. That's what needs to happen. And I understand she's upset, but it's a little intimidating because I do just. See, that's what we really need. You're ready. Hard head.
Say you woke up, but another part of you died inside. Floating in focused attainment of unpredictability. And unpredictably so, I continue. Feeling every strain and hating every part of it. This one's called Robotic Junction. I don't feel real because I never did. I don't feel real, but maybe I never did. I don't feel real, but maybe I never did. I don't feel, maybe I never did. Did it ever occur to Oedipus that he couldn't change destiny? What lies before us is set in moving stone. And though the course of stone is not set, and there are shortcuts and long cuts of tricky stone, like to hide in shadows or beneath the willow trees, stone is still stone. I am made of stone, and I cannot give you what you want, but I am tricky. You are people that foolish overrated. There's dirt that dirts, stars that star. You people do not people. You people tend to sad and mad, enjoy with a confidence like it should be rewarded, but nothing should be rewarded. something. Because in talking about nothing, it was referred to as something. Intangible, like the demented thoughts and fragmented space, something to notice. Take note of the nothingness within, and no taking a life that never was yours to begin with.
I can't hear you, I'm sorry.
This one's called Nate. Yeah, it's paying backwards. Because when I always give up, I like what I find there better. And when I listen to you, it makes me cringe. My words are pieces of treasures right now. And if they condensed and recycled and they're in their professional years. So remind me of my disconnect. It's not over anything. And I need some time to process. Can y'all hear me? Ring-a-ding-ding. And as gone is where she came. But you weren't such a slippery fuck. Almost as good as adrenaline. Better version of fear.
I'm gonna go put it on the band real quick.
These are just words that have a book out if anyone else wants to hear free. This microphone is open. I'm gonna keep talking until someone comes up.
I just want to give you guys some information, okay? The rich people that fund APD, nothing will change until we the people hit their pockets. All of their members and their companies can be found online. Okay? It's called, one sec. AustinCrime.org. They list their own fucking members there. All of their supporting those companies until they lose their funding. If you guys do not know, the city manager has the power to fire the police chief. His name is Spencer Crook.
My name is Jean-Pierre. I come from Montpellier. I have a message for the American people. Yes, in France, we have a special unit of police. It is called the CRS. It is especially made for repression of the people. And I tell you to become educated about these special tactics. But in France, we have a tradition of pushback police in 17. C'est bon, ça y est, I am almost finished, but in 1789, 12 people took the head of King Louis and cut it off because of the repression in the people. The people run the country, not the rich. We have the guillotine, but do not go to this length. We have democracy, and it must be defended.
This is somebody who has been singing about police violence and racial injustice for 40 years. This is Big Dicker of Maine that shall now. He's not a violent man. We don't want to kill the police. We just want to have compassion between everybody. Now, let's do this together. We're going to start with the chorus, all right? You know this chorus. Okay, you ready?
Hello, hey. Hi. I moved to Austin 25 years ago in the Ku Klux March at the state capitol. And we went out and threw rocks at them and chased them out of town. And I wrote this song called Born to Die. And it starts out, no war, no KKK, no fascist USA. No war, no KKK, no fascist USA. No war, no KKK, no fascist USA. No war, no KKK, no fascist USA.
Man, I've seen you out a couple times. How you feeling, man?
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA.
I feel you.
No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. That's all we want. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Born to die.
I saw you out here last week when I was protesting, man, so thanks for being out here, dog. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Take it easy, man.
Going home, my mind's going, I still race, I tell my game, shut down on offense. I'm dead in self-defense.
Let's go get this.
I live in a world of hate, with no regret and not today. A rich stream, a world of hate, no regret and not today. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. Oh, no. You know, we're born to die. We're born to fry. Life in a cage. Show my outrage. I'm misunderstood.
I do what I could.
And we made our try.
I was born to die.
We going home on Mon's bone. We spill a race. So I tell my case. I shut down on offense. And I'm dead in self-defense. I live in a world of hate. With no regret and not state. A rich dream, a world of hate. No regret and not state. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KK, no fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. Thank you very much. Thank you for the police that keep us safe. That is your job. Dirt and vote. Let's turn Texas blue.
What's up, Andy?
All that good stuff. We're MDC, the Local Death Corporation. Thank you very much. We love you, Austin, Texas, and all the people staying out here. And prayers for the fellow who's unconscious with brain damage, who was shot right here last Saturday when we were here. It was terrifying. No guns on people that, against people that were lawfully assembling. But anyway, you're our police. You're our Austin, Texas. We have nothing but love. No war, no KKK, no fascist USA. Thank you very much.
This is what democracy looks like. You people. Exactly. Who shall stand?
Huh.
That looks like a law enforcement helicopter.
George Floyd, Taylor, and the many other names that have yet to be called, and the many other occurrences that have yet to be filmed. We're going to remember them.
More minutes before we continue. What are they yelling at? I don't know. Rena, you're welcome. Like the conflict with LGBT, yes. It's a zoo there, lawlessness, not even close. Not even close. It's just people chanting and walking around. Lawlessness, this isn't.
Police ass. From block to block. My pronouns are they, them. I am a pansexual, genderqueer, black-ass Mississippian.
Me too. I can get in trouble for making a joke. I take that back. Hey, $2, £2 super chat. Thank you so much from Ireland. €2. Thank you so much. It really helps. You're gonna hit him with that microphone. You're gonna hit him. Here we go.
I understand.
I'm a weak at football.
See right here, this is kind of where the back area is, where there's kind of supplies. People are kind of, taking rests. There's kind of stations back there where people can get water, snacks, all the different medical supplies they need. And of course, we got more streamers up there. Let's see what the police are doing. Nothing right now. Let's see.
Just those? Yeah, we can get those down.
Systemic racism has been going on for way too long. Way too long. Systemic racism, I said systemic racism has been going on for way too long. And then I appreciate each and every one of you guys for standing out here and standing in solidarity with me and with my other brothers and sisters and my other people of color, because it truly means something. Because truly with you and together, we can make a change, and we can make that change be today. George Floyd, Malik Taylor, is too much. When is this going to stop?
We take their money away!
Eventually, we're going to continue to resolve the population. I don't know. I don't. I just want you guys to understand this systemic racism has been going on for way too long. 401 years. The white America has had an issue on black America's hands. And with your help, it will change today. And I thank you. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! What's his name? George Floyd! 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 Say her name! Breonna Taylor! 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 Say her name! Breonna Taylor!
No, go back away! Stop invading us! Go back now!
Listen, we're here. Everybody of different color is out here standing for one reason and one reason only. Black lives matter. Come on, Black lives matter. We're going to be out here all night, every day, all day.
All day, every day, 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 all day.
in the chat, please stay civil. You know, don't do any saying bad stuff. Just gotta keep the discussion civil, my dudes.
Every part that had a barricade, we had numbers and we had bodies. Right now, the other parts of the barricade, I only have at least 5 bodies on each side. That means that those people are not vulnerable. You understand what I'm saying? They are vulnerable because those animals are getting in their trucks to the other side with those small numbers. Why do they need more trucks? What are we doing that's so bad? Are you guys doing anything wrong? No. Are you? No. Alright, so with that being said, what I need is not everybody to leave here. Pay attention to the numbers, alright? I only need people on the side, closest to the side, leading to each other side. If that makes sense. We still need to keep this part really strong. Understood? Understood. We will have leaders at every side talking you through this and walking with you. You understand? We are not doing this alone. We are doing this together, and now we have direction. They will not fuck with us. We're going to get our feet back. Again, like we did last night.
Hey everyone, we need bodies on this barricade. So if you're a body, we need you. Keep them surrounded and prevent trucks from moving on.
Apparently, some people are moving over to another street where there's fences. Go check this out.
You ain't my ally. I know my history. We invented the GPS system. We invented the first home alarm system. Damn near everything they used came from us. Us. We never got our just due. We never would have needed reparations. And we made it. We made it at the time when we was being hung. They wouldn't even let us in the universities. Y'all better wake up, man. They talk about liver cancer, Dr. Leonidas, a black man discovered how to cure that, how to fix it. Not cure it, but how to understand how it works. Brain aneurysms. Black doctor. Black doctor. You black boys need a frame of reference of your greatness. Nigger culture is not black culture. Nigger culture is not black culture. You know who the first niggas was in this country? White people. They was the ones doing drive-bys. They was the ones hanging people. They was the ones putting people on plantations. It wasn't us. They told you was a goddamn nigga and put you in prison for the same shit they did to us. And made it a multi-billion-dollar industry. The same shit they did to us. They did to us, they put us in prison for it.
Right.
So let me ask you a question. What makes white America psychologically fit to govern black people? Have they ever been psychologically evaluated? How do they get to be our doctors, our judges? They just come and say, hey, I'm sorry for what we did to you. They don't have to judge you. You can't breed racism. Racism is American culture. It was built off of America. You can't breed it out. You gotta punish them severely. We gotta become a protector class. You call me nigga, it's a hate crime. You push me, it's a hate crime. Because I don't know what your intentions are. I'm afraid. If I'm walking down the street and 3 white men are walking down, I should be afraid. How come you afraid? We don't have a history of hanging you. All of a sudden, if I get on the elevator and a white woman's there, how is she afraid? They've been calling the police on us for hundreds of years. They switch it around. It's psychological warfare. They make you believe that you something you not. That's why you always forgiving them. They can go into a goddamn church and kill 9 black people and we forgive them. They would never forgive us if we did that. Y'all better wake up. Y'all better wake up. The time is now. The ancestors has opened the door. The spirit of Oshun is here. The spirit of Obatala is here. The ancestors are speaking. Y'all, it's time to stand up and know your worth. We said we ain't playing basket no more. The ancestors are speaking. Y'all, it's time to stand up and know your worth. We said we ain't playing basket no more. We ain't playing the NFL no more. You know what happened to this economy? We always move the economy. But they make you believe that you got to be a part of this fabrication to survive. I want y'all to remember something before I close this out. In our communities, all those immigrant groups don't vote for nothing that you vote for. And it's not just about hate, it's capitalism. If black people ever got themselves together, how would they make money? How would they survive? So they are not your friends in the system of capitalism. They need your dollar. If we start having self-pride and building our own stores and not shopping with them, white people never wanted them in their communities. That's why they put them in ours. And if we took our $1 trillion spending power and put it back in ours, those groups wouldn't make no money. We created the American dream for the Asians, the Arabs, and they call us niggas too. They put nothing back into our communities. We made it so they kids can go to the best schools that America has to offer. They come here poor, and they live the American dream based off the black dollar while we live in desolation. So I want you think you got allies, black people, we ain't got no friends, by the, in the words of Dr. John Henry Clark, we've never had friends. Get yourself together and see how many allies you have, because people profit off of your dysfunction. Your dysfunction is profitable. That's why nobody wants to help you. Your black dollar goes to everybody else. So seek power, seek power. Yeah! Right now, we're trying to we want peace. We want to be able to walk out of our front door. Afraid anymore. Look over our head. We're going to go to work. But in order for us to do that, we're going to have to stand. At the end of the day, we got a job to do. So what's said and done. No justice, no peace. That's a lie. No justice, no peace. Enough is enough. I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. I can't breathe. 1, 2, 3. I can't breathe. 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 Yo, so I want to make something real clear. Give her the speaker. Give her the speaker. I know that society, there's some division about what creed you come from, what your sexuality is, what your gender is. So I also want to say, we stand with our lesbian, bisexual, trans, queer, one of our sisters that don't be reported. So when I say what's his name, we're going to chant Tony McDay. What's his name? 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 Tony McDay. Tony McDay. I want to say something real quick. We don't only live in our own community. We live in Texas.
They believe that the Office of Police Oversight here in Austin,
So as y'all heard, protesters are going to march from APD down to the Capitol, and I think that'll probably be the last march of the day, seeing as the sun is starting to go down. Unless more protesters are there at the Capitol to re-strengthen this group, we'll see.
next round of speakers. We're gonna first have Callie come up and speak to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Thank you very much.
Redskins was playing, how many people will be here right now?
There you go.
If it was NBA playoffs, I would be at home. It's easy to be here when it's nice and sunny. Yep. But I love y'all for coming. I love everybody for just all coming together. But how many people don't know your own neighbors? Yeah. If you don't know your own neighbors, how are we gonna be preventative? Right. We gotta change the outcome. Speak to each other. It's bigger than I can talk to a female and I care about her financial future. Right. I don't gotta try to talk to her. I can say young queen. Let me set the standard. I got 3 princesses, y'all. I'm a single dad of 3 of the most beautiful girls you've ever seen. Trinity, Elena, and Eden. And they know why it matters. But if Black Lives Matter, that means it always has. But it shouldn't take death to appreciate life.
Absolutely.
It shouldn't take this.
Absolutely.
Hey, hello, good morning, how are you, goes a long way. Thank you. If I could please, can you walk over for a second? If you walk to school and I go like this, maybe that young man who has a gun doesn't kill everybody. Maybe the young, but we can get preventative. You see somebody upset, use the Holy Spirit. Right, intervene, talk to them. Enough talk. It's easy to. It's easy to talk about it. It's easy to come down here and get a good backdrop. Right. But when you go back home, you at the gas station, are you avoiding human contact? Uh-oh. Yes. Saying so. Yes. On your way back to your car. I gotta thank my brothers and sisters in service. Fact. Because they want to yell too.
Yeah.
Fact. Family. Yo, I'm Tyler Ellis, man. Anybody could always don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt others. Suicide prevention. To our queens, to our young kings. It's up to our people, the young people, to know better. Know better, do better than how I do, my man. Stand on my shoulders, but you're humble enough to not call yourself tall. My ceiling is my children's floor.
Absolutely.
Wow. I'm blessed to be around some of the best men I've ever met in my life. Omar Powell, Mike LeBou. Men that I seen treat their wives, I ain't never seen it before. Your father too. Your father. Of course, he's all concluded. That's day one. Mentorship, entrepreneurship. Yes. That's how we change it. I don't need nobody, I ain't raising nobody. I ain't asking nobody for nothing. Right. Don't ask for nobody for no money. You can make it yourself. First of all, we gotta understand what's the end game, what's the goal. It's eternity. This is temporary. Right. My brother Floyd, guess what? He's home. And there's nothing that we can say why he should leave to come back. Right. We don't like the way that it happened, but guess what? We was too caught up in our schedules. We was too caught up in our meetings. We was too caught up in our sports to pay attention. Because my question is, if Floyd went down the street, how many people would say hello?
Yeah.
How you doing, Floyd? Right. But he had to doubt for them to know his name.
Yeah.
Our bullshit and our bullshit.
Around the world.
Because we in our bullshit. Fact.
At the end of the day, we gotta be united. 50,000 people voted for the power of one. Think about it. If 50,000 people say they want to build a bridge, build a bridge. Exactly.
Fact.
Exactly. Build a bridge.
Exactly.
What are they gonna do? Right.
But the fucking braids. That's what the fuck we
Family.
gonna do.
I appreciate you all. Please be safe. Be mindful. But let's take advantage. Entrepreneurship. Build your own. Passive residual, ongoing. Be free. The more families we create,
And women.
the more families we create, the less opposition. I love y'all.
Thank you. Thank you.
So fucking strong. Strong as fuck.
Oh, y'all scared? Y'all running away? Y'all scared? Y'all tired?
All right, guys, 1 second here. Excuse me. Hi, you had some powerful words. Can I interview you?
Pardon?
Can I interview you just about your history, what you were speaking about?
Sure. Where are you from?
It's Status Coup, independent journalist.
Okay.
So I'll just interview on my phone and then give you the microphone. So tell. We have our own company. So
Who do you send it to?
we have a YouTube channel, and sometimes it gets picked up by other outlets. So we're just interested in your story. Tell the audience again, who maybe didn't hear, your father's history, where you're from, the history of where you're from.
Yes, I'm from Richmond, Virginia. My family on my mother's side came here in 1621 to the county of Surrey, Virginia, right across the river from Jamestown, Virginia. We've been here ever since. On my father's side, they came in the 1740s, and they too.
Let's go. Try to get an interview with him.
Just when I thought it wouldn't get no sicker. Woke up one morning and heard
Cash
this
out
big
King
ass
Loader,
motherfucker talking about Saul's neck.
KINGLONER.
He made $1,900 a year. And one of his sisters made $50 a month. And those two took care of themselves and 15 others, okay? And my father was a leader of men. We are both graduates of a military academy, Virginia Military Institute in Lexington, Virginia. He, the class of 1925, myself, the class of 1962. I had the blessing, distinction, good luck, and position to be elected by my classmates president of our class all 4 years, and also president of the entire cadet corps my senior year. That's 1,200 people. I was a jock from age 7 to 17 and thought there would be no need to go to university. That would delay me 4 years at least from getting to the major leagues playing baseball. I played them all, baseball, basketball, football, track. Baseball, though, was the one. I not only loved it, I was obsessed with it. You could even say I wasn't just obsessed with it, I was addicted to it. Every waking moment was about baseball and how long it would take to get to the major leagues. I was religious then. I'd say my prayers on the floor in the room with my brothers, and I thank the Almighty for all of my blessings, especially my many, 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 many relatives. And then my last prayer was always, and please, God, help me make it to the major leagues and not spend too much time in the minor leagues on the way up.
Wow, that's really cool. Talk about your father's history with integrating Richmond, was it?
Yes, that's right. Yes, when my father graduated from Virginia Military Institute in the class of 1925, that was then a very young history, which became a quite extended one, of Richmond's largest high school. It was segregated then, having up to 600 boys in the cadet corps there, Corps of Cadets. And he had them for all 4 years usually. And then when unemployment was up to 23, 24, 25% among white people, higher still by far for African Americans, he was like a surrogate father to those 600 young men, 81 of whom died in the Battle of Normandy in June of 1944 in the successful, effective venture to liberate Europe a year before the war ended. He was such a good leader of those young men for 17 years in succession that General MacArthur, Douglas MacArthur, a famed American military hero and sort of the de facto governor general of Japan at the end of World War II, said, do not let that man serve overseas. Put him right where he is. Do not take him away. Well, the mayor of Virginia at that time was so impressed, as was the governor. The governor was Harry Byrd, the father of Harry Byrd Jr., who became a senator. Realized my father was good looking and a leader of young men. And he had my father work for him in the evening sometimes as director of protocol and fancy visiting people from other countries, their heads of state, prime ministers, and the like. And from there, the mayor took an interest in him, but too late because my father was sent to Mitchell Field Air Force Base on Long Island. It was the furthest U.S. Armed Forces base into the Atlantic. It doesn't exist anymore, but it was near Garden City and Hempstead, New York on Long Island. Before the war ended, the mayor of Richmond called him back and asked, would you be my director of public safety? This would put you over all the police, over all the fire departments, and all the relevant rules and regulations and laws pertaining to safety in the city. My father accepted that, and he being a moral man, a leader, principled, ethically laced in everything he did that would affect others than themselves. And most of the things he did were for people other than himself. Began to put African Americans on the police force almost as soon as he arrived. This was in 1944. This was 20 years before any other Southern leader did the same in Charleston or Atlanta or Charlotte, Savannah, and places like that. But he did not have federal law on his side. 20 years later, when others began to do it, yes, indeed, they had 3 laws on their side. The civil rights legislation of 1963, 64, 65, which President Johnson enacted into legislation while saying that this is going to cost me my career and the Democratic Party. He was prophetic and visionary in that regard. My father had none of that, but he was nonstop. So by the time they got rid of him in 1947, 4 years later, he had put 18 on the police force and 18 on the fire department. One of those policemen caught 2 of my buddies and myself. We were jumping over a fence to get into a baseball game for the thrill of it. Even if he'd had the money, we would have done it because it seemed exciting. But what we didn't know was on the other side of that fence. And we jumped right into the arms of a policeman. And he gathered all 3 of us up and said, you're all 3 under arrest. We were 10 years old, okay? And he said, I'm taking you to juvenile detention home. This will follow you all the rest of your life. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh, my father's going to find out about this, and this will probably be the last day I live on earth. So I was trembling as the policeman began to take information from us. I was the last, and information of the parent's name, your address, your school, your grade, how do you spell your name, your telephone number, and address, that kind of basic information. I could not look up. I could only look at the grass. I was trembling so much on the outside and inside. And when he came to me, he asked me the same questions, and when it got to my name, and I said Anthony, he paused and said, "Is that your first name or last name?" And I said, "It's my last name, sir." And he said, "Are you possibly any kin to James Coleman Anthony?" And I said, "Yes, sir." And he said, "Like what kin?" And I said, "I'm his young son. I'm his youngest son." If you can believe it, he closed his booking book. And that surprised all of us. And he pointed to his left wrist and said, "Boy, what's that?" And I said, "That's your watch." And he said, "No," pointing to it again. And he said, "No, no, no. What is that?" And I said, "It's your wrist, sir." He's not getting it, and I'm not getting it. So he asked another time, and he said, "No, boy, what color is it?" And I said, "It's tan, sir." And he said, "No, boy, it's black." And I looked up, and there were tears streaming down both of his cheeks. Here he is, fully armed, packing heat, so to speak, and he's sobbing uncontrollably, weeping in front of these 3 10-year-old boys. And he said, "Son, you don't know me, but your dad does. My name is Lieutenant Elliott. I was the first one that your father put on the police force. And we knew that he was going to have his career killed, and many of us said so. But he didn't stop. He did the right thing at the right time, in the right way, for the right people, and for the right consequences, because it certainly wasn't reversed." And he said to me, "You go home and tell your father that Lieutenant Elliott caught you doing what you're doing." And he was astonished. "But you please tell your father hello and thank you on behalf of all the rest of us." So they got rid of my father, and he predicted that that would happen.
Because he integrated the police and fire, is that why they got rid of him?
That's right. And it was 20 years ahead of his time, because it was legally segregated cities. All 13 southern states were legally separated. If you do research, you'll find out that for those 3 civil rights laws in 1963, 64, and 65, not one Southern senator voted for any of the 3. 26 senators, not one voted for any of the 3, because that's how much the atmosphere was still receptive to racism, and the moment did not seem to be propitious for them to do the right thing, because they felt they would have been voted out of office as such. So that was the reality of the time. On top of what he did on integration, he introduced one-way streets to the city. And business people would write letters to the editor pointing out that this man is a goddamn communist. Before he came along, we had customers coming 2 different ways.
Wow, he sounds like quite a man. So
They only come one way. And then the last thing he did was he thought, I wonder when the last time was when publicly licensed establishment had been inspected for safety. And he found out that they hadn't been inspected since 1926. So he had them all inspected, and he had found 2/3 of them short of the basic requirements, put stickers on all of them and said, "You have 60 days to fix this, and if you haven't, we're shutting you down." You can see how these things endeared him.
Yeah.
To the business community. So that finished him.
Would you say, so you're here out at the Black Lives Matter protest, would you say you learned a lot from your father? Why are you here? What brought you here today?
Oh, I learned from him without him even teaching me. In other words, if one learns from people who lead by example, well, this is the example that he provided. He was revered not just by his sons, but by these 600 boys he had every year for 17 years, and their parents. Because their fathers had no employment, no dignity in the house, rampant humility. And he gave a sense of dignity and purpose and hopefulness to 600 boys a year. and lost 81 of them in D-Day in Normandy.
Wow. Would you mind telling me your name?
Yes, John, Duke, Anthony, 3 first names, relatively easy to remember. And yours?
My name is Jen. It was so nice to chat with you. Jen, yes.
What is your last name?
Dies. Jen Dies.
How do you spell it?
D-I-Z-E.
D-I-V-E?
Z, as in zebra.
As in deep dive?
Yeah, Z. Z, zebra.
Oh, zebra.
Yeah, yeah.
D-I-Z-E.
Yeah, it's an unusual last name, but...
Business card somewhere.
Oh, great. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
What's going to happen to this other than your archives?
Well, it's going to be up on our YouTube channel. You can see or our website, statuscoup.com.
You can look around my Latinx brothers and sisters and you know what your proximities to whiteness are. But you can be a racist. You can be an apologist. You can be an ally. Or you can be a motherfucking abolitionist. She said when she was talking to me, and it made me think, we okay with the racists, right? Because when they show up and we know that they racist, we cannot give them our energy. All this week, racists have been showing up at all of these marches trying to co-op our space, have been trying to target us, have been trying to infiltrate this moment so that we can stop this movement. Not gonna happen. We can deal with racists, right? It's the people in the middle that we don't know what to do with because we can't read them. I can't read an apologist. The person who says, if you would talk nicer, maybe they'd hear you. His name, he sits over in that office over there at City Hall. His name is Daryl Steinberg. All last year and the year before, he told me to come in with decorum. And everybody else who was black and brown that came into that city council, he said to speak to us with decorum. Sometimes he rolled his eyes at us. Sometimes he got up and he walked out from us. That is an apologist. I don't understand why you're so mad. I have white neighbors. I have black neighbors. I have black friends. Your mayor is an apologist. In my opinion, borderline on the racist. An ally, bless your heart. Those are the folks that throw some money at a cause because they got privilege and they got extra money sitting around like we don't. And an ally will throw up some hashtags. An ally might even make a sign and come to a march. They come to the MLK march every year just to say, I did that. Remember that time? Let me post a picture of me with my black friend. That's an ally. That's why I said you need to step up your game. But an accomplice will get their hands dirty. An accomplice and an abolitionist will say, this system is so fucking broken that I understand that the struggles that you have been experiencing are on purpose. Let's not be mistaken. By design, since slavery, police were, say it, a slave catcher. Slaves were property. Their sole job was to protect property. no longer acceptable for us not to stand in solidarity with one another. Today, it is no longer acceptable that even us who experience and live with white privilege, and yes, my dark-skinned black-ass woman, I have some white privilege in my life. I got 2 college degrees. I got a husband for 20-something plus years. My kids don't know what it means to live without. That's privilege. And there are people in this world who got less than me. So I'm going to lend my voice every time I get a chance to make sure that their voice gets centered, that their needs get highlighted, that we find the resources to defund the police so it comes back to the people. You want to talk about a coalition? Don't just show up today. I see a sign that says Seats for Black Lives. I've seen signs that say Mums for Black Lives. I've seen the signs that say La Raza for Black Lives. We are one. We are one. We are one. Our struggles are one. Let us not remember how we show up in our proximities to whiteness. Let us not turn our backs on those folks who don't have that same privilege. Thank you.
Please give it up for Sonia. So next we have Mia from the Gender Health Center.
Holy fuck, I always shake in my boots after hearing Sonia speak. Give it up for California! Woo! Give it up for Sonia! That was fucking brilliant! He brought you to school, real school! So, I am a trans woman of color. But that's not all how I show up. I am also a revolutionary. I am also a refugee coming from a country that was blown away by U.S. imperialism. So I want to come up in here and say some things, but I don't want to take up too much space because this space is for black and brown lives. Black Lives Matter! I want to ask you, are you angry? Are you fucking angry? Because I'm angry. I'm so angry at watching the injustices of a white supremacist, capitalist, imperialist, cis heteronormative patriarchy. That is the foundation of where we are in this country and this world. That is the foundation of so much black and brown violence.
Take your time. Take your time, baby.
So when I talk about the state, when I talk about this government, you have to remember that the foundation is everything that I've mentioned, that they are doing that to hurt you and everybody in this world right now. So what I want to say is that yes, we cannot pull police officers on our side. They're not on our side. Right? We have to remember that the police is not just the police and the cops that you see at the Capitol or the National Guard. They are also La Migra. They are pulling refugees into concentration camps right now, where people are being brutalized in there right now. They are also the soldiers that are dropping bombs on people right now outside of this country. Do you know that we are bombing 5 countries right now? Those countries are in Africa. Black and brown bodies are hurting out there right now. So I just want to say that where we are right now, this is beautiful. We gotta take this energy, we gotta take this rage, and we gotta organize. We gotta get together with people. It is very important because this time right now, this is a very beautiful time because this is the time that you can revolutionize the world and create something new. That you can create something more equitable for the people. Or you can give up and we can fall into a fascist state. Do you want that? Then you gotta organize. There are so many organizations out here that are doing the work, revolutionary work. Join them. You can begin to build community again because I'm pretty sure with this COVID mess, a lot of you were lonely. A lot of you felt alone and you're not. Look around you. So one more thing that I want to talk about that I find very troubling, and that is this space has no room for cis heteronormativity. Because homophobia and transphobia is white supremacy. And for those that don't know why it's white supremacy told you how to dress. White supremacy told you who to love. White supremacy told you you are your genitals. That's why that is white supremacy. White supremacy told you that. And they didn't just tell you that, they brutalized it in many of you. So when I see you say stuff like, I don't like it when two people of the same sex kiss, that is white supremacy that you're replicating. So when you hide or do not know that a black trans man, Tony McDade, say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Tony McDade was killed the same week that George Floyd was killed. In Tallahassee, Florida. He was gunned down by cops too. And you want to know why he was gunned down? Because he was attacked by people out in the street for being a trans man. And he tried to call the cops. And when they got there, what did they do to him? They murdered him. So when I say that homophobia and transphobia is white supremacy, there you fucking go. And my sister, Ebony, give it up for Ebony. A black trans woman that spoke earlier, but she's a human rights activist. When she gets hurt, it hurts the movement. So you gotta protect trans lives. Because the pyramid of power of white supremacy, of capitalism, of imperialism, whiteness is at the top and black trans women are at the bottom. They're the one that's hurting the most when you are being homophobic or transphobic in this movement. So check yourselves, please. Thank you. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you so much, Mia. So next we're going to have the Capital City Drum and Dance.
Hello, everyone. I just want to say that it's an honor to be here. All of you are out here and all of you are making a difference. Every single one of you are here making a difference, and it's an honor to sing for the people who are fighting for the revolution. And we're here, we're going to offer some songs and some prayers for you all. I know you all have been working really hard, and you know, we all have an equal enemy here, and it's an honor to be here, and we're going to sing a few songs for you all. Again, I just want to say it's an honor just seeing everyone out here. We performed for a lot of different people all over, and this has got to be one of the best performances we've ever got to do, because this is the performance that means the most. You are the people that mean the most, and we're a part of the Native community. We stand with the Black Lives Matter, and we stand with everyone. We all have an equal enemy. This is not an enemy that we asked for. This is an enemy that we gained when we were born. As soon as we came into this world, we had an enemy already. But we are the change, and we are what matters the most. This next song that we're going to sing a memorial song for everybody's lives who was lost. So if you can, please remove your hats. So we're going to sing one more song, and this is going to close it up.
Hey,
Thank you all. It's an honor to sing for you all. Keep up the hard work because all of your voices matter. I love you all.
All right, Sacramento. Black lives. Black lives. Black lives. Thank you. Now we have street vendors. Please support.
We're going to say Black Lives Matter. 1, 2, 3. Black Lives Matter! Now look at us. We've been standing up here, we've been talking. What, Jay? We've been out here for goddamn forever. You hear our voices, right? But now it's time for y'all voices to be heard. And thankfully, these brothers behind us, they gave y'all the right to do so. But I ask that you give them the respect. Let them continue their vibe the way they've been healing our community through music. I appreciate every single one of you. Y'all been keeping the peace out here yourselves. So I thank you. I thank you. Let them start their music. Turn this mic around when they give y'all the chance to speak. Y'all can speak.
I have one thing to ask to say, y'all. Everybody wants to look at black like it's evil. Everybody wants to look at black and be scared because it's dark. But let me tell you something. If black, the color, absorbs every color, then it contains all manners of light. All manners of light. But it is up to our other brothers and sisters to reflect that light that is within us as well. You must show the world the light, not just within yourselves, but within our darker brothers and sisters. You must not try to capitalize off of the black community, the Hispanic community, and take it back to your community. You have an obligation to serve the nation of people. We are the people. They are the people. They're meant to protect the people. If they want to step over that line and join us, then they will be people. But until then, they are the adversary. It is up to us to remain, to be the competition. We must be feared because they don't understand what they fear. But they don't understand that we are using the exact same tactics that they employ. We have to use them. They're using their brains. And it's up to everybody else to use their brains. Fight the injustice, fight the system, fight all that is corrupt, and bring it to the light. And bring out the light that is within the darkness that so many people fear. Don't fear it, join it. You embrace the music, you embrace the culture, you embrace the fashion, embrace the voices.
Just one last thing, I got a lot of people asking, who are you guys? We just black people, obviously. Let's be real. But we are, except him. So, we did form an organization. I don't know how many of you been out here for the past couple days, but you've been able to probably see myself, Jay, and a lot of us who are up here really, trying to create the peaceful movement. So we are just America. That's our organization name. We are just America. We don't have any pages right now or anything. We get organized. So I expect something to be up within the next 2 days. Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Just type in Just America and you'll find us. Thank you. We're out of here. Y'all have a great night. I love you, Austin. Give yourself a round of applause for standing out here tonight. Round of applause for standing out here tonight. Y'all be safe. Y'all be safe. Head back down to APD whenever you get the chance. And take this love and this positivity with y'all. Side note,
I can't confirm that they did switch out them damn cops that was laughing. I can't confirm that. We made sure of that. And so what was down there now?
Get the sign back there? Yeah. Where you wanna go? Here. Just drop yours.
Behind, stand up for life. Stand up and hear me sing. Yeah. Stand up for love.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, Naomi Tate. Next up, please help me welcome Javon Mays. Javon is the emeritus poet laureate for the city of Aurora, a TED speaker, National Poetry Slam champion, and youth voice coordinator for Aurora Public Schools. Once again, please help me welcome Javon Mays.
So I apologize if I stumble over my words and trying to figure out what I'm saying. But my grandfather spent most of his life in Africa trying to help re-disseminate the land in Zambia to the actual African people. He was not liked by Europeans, and he was not liked by the white people that were in Africa. And there's a lot more that I could tell you about his story, but like I said, that's not what it's about for me, because this shit ain't about me. I'd say that to give you a little bit of context of what I mean when I have an incredible amount of privilege, because somehow I have it in me, because I have a half-African cousin that was my sister who lived with me while I grew up, because I have been a guest in black culture, which is American culture, because I am a hip-hop artist myself, and I have been for my whole life, because somehow I just landed in a into that. And I've been a guest in that. And I somehow have had the privilege to understand what it means to actually be a fucking guest. And stop trying to just take things that don't belong to you. Like the people that look like me have been doing for so fucking long. And I cannot take that shit anymore. That's why I'm fucking here. That's why we drove out here today, so that we could be a part of what is happening. Because my grandfather passed away 2 days ago. And I'm not grieving for him passing away at a time when the world has gone fucking crazy and so many things are in flames. I am grieving for the death of George Floyd and for the death of Breonna Taylor, and I am so excited that he had the opportunity to watch this happen as he passed on to wherever the fuck he went. I grew up in Minneapolis, and I was in Europe and ended up coming back and staying there instead of coming home to New York City to hide from the coronavirus, to avoid the fear, to avoid danger. And immediately after I left, my city went up in flames because a man was murdered. And of course we are grieving, and we need to grieve. We need to grieve together, because this shit is fucked, and this shit has been fucked. But that is why we're lighting things on fire, and that is why we are protesting peacefully. Now I said we are lighting things on fire, but we are not the ones who are lighting things on fire, and y'all know that. I don't have to tell you all the specifics to the story, and who co-ops this and who takes that, because there are a lot of people out here, but I gotta tell you, like what was being said before, to
village can do is just watch it burn. Sometimes there's not much more that you can do. So I'm here to tell you, whatever your privileges are, you gotta own those. That is your responsibility. You have to utilize that shit. Motherfuckers need to stop being afraid of the fact that they have God-given privileges, and they need to fucking utilize that shit. Because otherwise you are not that fucking, you have no reason to be here as a part of fucking humanity. You know what I mean? I don't know if that sounds crazy, but y'all know what I mean. You know, if you got a voice, you gotta use it, y'all. Thank you. Thank you.
Confused as to why nothing has changed. Change it. Be the change. Don't speak about it. Be the change. Now we're gonna let the band play. Y'all enjoy the music.
Before we get all the way cranked up, guys, this is here for you. We're here to support you guys. Anybody that has anything to say to the people, any testimony, poetry, songs, anything that you want to have this voice, we are here for you. This is nothing without you guys. Thank you everyone for being here. It means the world.
Okay. All right, thank you, bro. Thank you.
We love you, man. Tell them, man.
If you see something happening, tell me. Start with the man in the mirror, guys. The woman, the person in the mirror. The people. Whatever you judge yourself, whatever you, I gotta say it right. Yes, okay, all right. I gotta go. I can lose my whole career. Sorry. So, we talk about looking in the man in the mirror. We've had a lot of time to look and think about ourselves since COVID happened. Since we've been quarantined, it's a lot of time to self-reflect. I'll be 100% honest with you. I haven't liked what I saw in the mirror. Because when I'm looking at I don't have time to worry about my vices. You start to drink a little more, start to smoke a little more. A lot of things start happening when we have time to look at ourselves. So if we take time to look ourselves in the mirror and ask, how do you feel? How do you feel about what's going on? Don't worry about what's going on social media. Don't worry about what's on Facebook there. How do you feel about that person in the mirror? How do you feel? That way, when you go out into the world, you have an honest response. I tell you, the hardest question I've had to ask over a few days is, how are you? I don't want to lie to you. Fine is not enough. It's hard for me to answer that easiest question. How are you, Ray? How are you? It hurts to lie. Thank you for your attention. 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 Thank you for the energy the whole time. I appreciate it. See it now. When you do this, the whole, they're going to everyone in the future. You say it loud, then I want you to look dead in line. Are you ready? Y'all going to support. Y'all support. What's your name? What's your name? Bird! Bird! That's a civil rights thing. How about that? I'm gonna do this, all right? You ready? I'm ready. All right. And when he's giving, y'all gotta give him the energy back. I promise. I swear to God. You ready? Come on, Bird. Come on, Bird. We're gonna say, come on, Bird. Come on, Bird. You got Bird. Come on, Bird. All right. You ready? I'm ready. Say it now.
black and I'm proud. I love you. He was excited. Y'all did that for him. Burn. Guys, if I'm gonna leave you with this, because I'm overcoming thousands of fears of mine right now. I am so afraid right now. I'm afraid. But that didn't stop me.
LOL. That's funny.
Somebody handed me a mic.
Watch this video.
And I did. This is Thea being recognized. You see my relationship with Thea. What's your relationship with Thea? How do you handle when Thea shows such an honor? What comes up for you? What happens in your subconscious? What voices pop up and say, run away? Because I promise you, 1,000 of them ran up in my head in this moment. A few minutes back. Don't do it. No, you're going to say the wrong thing. No, they don't want to hear what you got to say. Look how wrong I was. Look how wrong I still was. So I challenge you. Thank you. I challenge you to use me as an example. Because I'm going to open up and tell you, I am not a public speaker. This is not what I do. Love you too.
Fear, smash it!
Smash that fear.
Smash that shit!
Because I promise you, that police officers all over America, what's the first thing they say?
I'm a scared bitch.
Fear for my life! Why my life? Fear for my life. I was afraid. I was fearful. So a man's dead because you were fearful? Why do they fear us? Good question. I'm gonna leave that for after that. So now, I just asked you to use an example of how to deal with your fears in these moments, because there's going to be a lot of things to be afraid of. There's going to be a lot of things to be afraid of. All right?
When you came out here, I was like, what the fuck is this?
I'm going to leave you with one song and then get up here.
Still rolling. I got it.
I remember when we used to sing. It's a government. Good brings me up. Good brings me up. Oh, long the way. In this great future, you can't forget your past. So dry your tears, I pray. No cry. No woman. Yeah. Don't shed no tears. No woman, no cry. Yeah. I remember when we used to say, good friend we had, all along the way. In this great future, you can't forget your past. Tears, I say. No woman, no cry. Put your hands up, no woman.
Hey, I said, everything gonna be alright. Everything gonna be alright. Everything gonna be alright. Everything gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Is there no longer? I'm so glad you guys are here. You guys are excited. You guys are loving. Yes. Turn to your neighbor. You can't hug too many people. Turn to your neighbor and blink real passionately. Just blink. Just blink on your man. Just blink. Moist cold to love to somebody. Moist, blink. All right, this is a very powerful brother, and we love him. He's just been bouncing in and out of my subconscious for quite some time. We have so many mutual friends, and you love him. You love him, I love him. He's going to say a few words. Please, start clapping right now. Start clapping right now. Give it up for Ryan, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Ryan. It's very important that we look at fear in the eye and say, you are not going to defeat me today. And that is exactly what this brother just did. Now, what I want us to truly focus on is the mission and the reason why we're here.
Come on, talk about it.
So, I know a lot of times we talk about Jack Lacy must go. Right. But we really got to understand why she must go. For example, like the DA and San Francisco wrote a letter and the police union should stay out of elections, because if the police union funds the election or donate, half of the time the DAs are going to do exactly what they say. So when we say Jackie Lacey must go, it's because she is sponsored by the police union. That's right. You get this?
Talk about it.
So Jackie Lacey actually received $2.2 million, according to the LA Times, from the police union. Right? So that's why we have 601 murders from the police, and guess what? No justice for the victims. Zero. You understand? So another thing that I also want us to really think about is the $300 billion. Your money. I'm talking about money that you gave up. Your tax dollar is about to go to the police for them to abuse their power. So I said, fuck that shit. 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 Eric Guzzetti says that 150 million out of the $3 billion is gonna go towards the police. That's a slap in the motherfucking face. That's a slap in the face. We have a huge homeless population, and we must use that money towards those guys.
Talk about it.
50% of the prison population have mental health issues, which pretty much means they shouldn't be in jail, they should be treated. Again, it is important to scream Black Lives Matter, but I believe it is more important for us to understand what we must do to fuck this system up and get this shit out of here. The U.S. government spent $80 billion. 80. That money should be going towards education, but instead it's going towards the prison fucking system. Right. And we spend more and more and
when is enough enough? So this is the generation that is saying, fuck that, enough is enough. 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 And you gotta tell man Eric Say, if he's serious about making change, then let us see some fucking action. And the first thing he must do, Chief Moore is a racist piece of shit. He must go. They're worrying about the looting. America is the biggest fucking looter in the world. How do you think these museums are filled up? They didn't ask for that shit. I'm not going to tell anyone how to protest, okay? Some want to go protest peacefully, you do that. Some want to do it another way, you do that. If you don't want people to fucking loot, fix the fucking broken system. Because corporations, believe it or not, corporations are working with the police. So if corporations feel that, listen, killing black people actually do not work for us, so stop killing them or we're going to take our money away, guess what? They're going to fucking listen. So that's why I say, I don't care how people march for justice as long as we get fucking justice here. There's a connection. There's a connection. You understand? There's a connection. So don't let the media tell you, oh yeah, they're looting another black people. We expected that from them. You understand? So don't be ashamed by that. Stand proud. If you can march peacefully, you go and do that. If other people want to do what they do, well, guess what? If they want to fix the fucking shit, give people hope. Give people hope. The reason why you have so many people out here is because we are running out of hope, America. But this generation, I swear to God, man, I'm proud to be part of this generation because years from now, I'm gonna look at my grandkids and I'm gonna say, guess what? I don't know what this generation's gonna do. But our generation says, enough is enough. 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 Enough is enough.
More support is always support.
Enough is enough. One more thing. It is as crucially important to vote during the presidential election as it is to vote during the local election. If we vote Donald Trump out of here, which we will, we have to make it easier for the president, for the upcoming president, by voting during the local election. If we have a shitty DA, if we have a shitty guess what? This shit is not going to change. Jackie Lacey is a fine example. And what Jackie Lacey teaches us is very important, right? You can be black, you can be a Democrat, you can be whatever the fuck you want, but guess what? If they buy you, they buy you. So what we're going to say, we're going to choose a Democrat that is going to be here for us, not just any Democrat. So ask those hard-ass questions when you see them. Make them uncomfortable like President Obama said. Make them uncomfortable. Ask them the hard-ass questions. What are you going to do for us? What are you going to do for us? Because I feel like politicians got it twisted. They feel like they can tell us what to do. No, we elected you. We tell you what to do. Let's not get it twisted. They don't have the power, we do. Because we elected them. So let's stop seeking for them to tell us what to do. You understand? Understand. Give it up for this fucking generation one more time. And while we're here, a lot of you guys have the ability to run for office. Guys, you see people that are standing next to you right now. They will vote.
Watching that, folks. My umbrella just got fucking broke.
Dude, don't spray us. Don't attack us. We're controlling.
You think this is appropriate?
Move back. Move back. Now.
You think this is appropriate? This is, you like, all right? Okay, you can destroy my umbrella. Fine, buddy. What's your badge number, huh? You covering up your badge number, huh? You covering up your badge numbers? Are you guys gonna show us your badge numbers? Are you guys gonna... All we want is to be protected and not killed. Yeah, what's your
7591.
7591. 7591, thank you. 7591. R. Bone Steel. M. Clark. What? M. Clark, what's your badge number? What's your badge number?
8310.
8310? All right, M. Clark, 8310. There you go. You destroyed my umbrella. Oh yeah. So much for a peaceful protest. So much for a peaceful protest. Yeah, just wave around this. Just wave around the. Wave around your gun so you're waving around pepper spray.
A-C-A-B, 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 A-C-A-B.
Keep your fucking masks on. Protect your identity.
Protect yourself.
They're not too bad for softball.
They tear gas us there.
Really? I was here yesterday.
Yes, there was. Why? They tear gas us all the way down there.
No, I was here on the softball today. I must have been like.
Yeah.
I must have been.
Like around what time? Like at 6 or 7? They just went crazy.
I know. Like I only know. Maybe
I don't know. I heard. Here, like all. Those are smoke bombs, right? I don't know, man. Those flashbangs. There was one that was laying right next to us. Yeah. I just ran. He never went up.
We have asked Simon. This day, this afternoon, we have been able to maintain for people to express their views. And now you've chosen to come some 30 feet forward, jeopardizing the safety and this demonstration. We're asking that you return to the original fence line and not move forward. For the organizers of the group that are trying, we're now focused on trying to work so we can continue the demonstration in the same. There are no doubt families here, children here. We do not want this to
We had to think about that last Saturday. When you were messing everybody up downtown. Yeah, they fucked up that little girl, yeah.
But the gentleman in the white
shirt thinking that last week.
Continue to advance. We're asking you to return to the original fence line. Thank you.
Yep. That shit made my day. You like I've been seeing him. He saw me yesterday. No, he wasn't here. That shit looked like a lake.
Cooperation of those who are respecting the line, the original fence line. For those who come across that line, I continue to ask you to step back across the original line. We want to keep this as safe and so people can continue forward. The more that gets jeopardized, we want to see a safe environment for everyone involved. Again, I appreciate the cooperation of those who have respected the original fence line.
All right, we are well, little update. My phone died, but I have it plugged back in, so everything should be good now. I'm just kind of sitting here taking a breather. My umbrella obviously got destroyed in that little. So yeah, no, I'm just got my phone all hooked back up. I think I'll stay here probably for a couple more hours, maybe till night falls, and then I'll might head home. There's just tons of people around me right now, recovering from being pepper sprayed still. There's just tons of, like, I can see people just all around me recovering from. I was okay. I had these goggles and a mask, so I was doing pretty good. Thank you, Eponymous 42. Yeah, I know. I got. That's on the way. I'm gonna figure out how to try.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Peace!
intentions
Fuck you!
Looks like we've got our line of umbrellas coming up now.
I don't know what your intentions are by putting all the umbrellas up as you are. I want to be very clear. If there is any violence or any type of significant property damage,
we're not fucking
assembly. But if I have to give a dispersal order to keep and restore order, then that is what I will have to do. I want to keep this a peaceful demonstration. I've been very clear about that. Before you chose to breach the original fence and set up your new fence line, everybody was being able to have their views and do so safely. I want to keep this a safe demonstration. I'm not sure what your intention is by umbrella igloo there. Nonetheless, I want to make sure that everybody is safe. We want to keep our officers safe. We want everybody to be able to demonstrate in a safe manner. Let's please keep the temperature down here, and let's keep everybody safe. To the original fence line.
This is our original fence line. Our street. Our street.
I'm gonna kind of try to keep talking with you, and I'm not doing that to try to interfere with you. I'm trying to be very clear about expectations. I want to keep everybody safe. I don't want this to devolve, and I want to keep everybody safe. If something is thrown at us, if something escalates, that's not going to be safe for you or us. That's to respect the original line and allow everybody some space. Please keep this a safe demonstration. I've asked time and again, but we will try to keep everybody safe. Let's not ruin this for... Thank you. You are
the message, you fucking idiot! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm talking to you right now. Take off your riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear! 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 Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This dude is literally behind. Hey, go get the white boy! Go get the white boy! And you're not saying nothing! Not a damn fucking thing! Our street! The motherfucker is right there! Our street! And you're not doing anything! Our street! Put your word on us! Fuck you! Fuck you! And fuck you! You're sitting there videotaping! If you want to be with us, get off the... Fuck you! You're part of the problem too! You bitch mad ass nigga! Fuck you, bro! Fuck you! What are you doing? Nothing! I don't give a fuck, bro. These niggas are literally talking about, oh, don't go nowhere, go back. This motherfucker is literally right fucking there, bro.
megaphone at, bro? Because that's
Looks like we're all starting to sit down here.
At all, no one has said anything about this man.
You can't get nowhere because everyone sat down behind the front.
No one said anything about this man, bro. Why have they not told this? Why have they not told this man to go inside, bro? Like, what the fuck are they doing?
People united, never be divided. People united, never be divided. People united, never be divided.
Yeah, bro. These motherfucking police guys, they tell us to go back behind the fucking line, right? Because we're all the way up front, my nigga. Look how much fucking space that is. What the fuck could we possibly do to them? Mind you, you got that motherfucker. You got this motherfucker right there. Right fucking there. They have not said a fucking word on this bitch mid-ass nigga. He's standing right fucking there. Doing what? Doing what? Videoing us. But didn't say a motherfucking word to this white man. Say, sir, go back inside. It's not safe, right? It's not safe. Like, what the fuck, dude? Look at this. But they feel like something's gonna happen, right? But you got a motherfucker right there, bro.
Someone's speaking.
You got a motherfucker right there, bro. Like, what the fuck is he doing? But yeah, we can't be right here. We can't be right here. We can't be right here. Are you fucking serious?
It's okay. Don't be afraid. Got each other. Got each other.
Bro, the police are stupid, bro. They're so fucking dumb. They literally be scared for no fucking reason. We're not doing shit but standing up here. That's it. No one's throwing anything to them. No one's being destructive. Maybe a little fucking aggressive, but come on now. It's motherfucking reasonable, bro. It's fucking reasonable.
Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
The fucking word, bro. I'm always gonna be safe, baby. I'm always gonna be safe. Motherfuckers haven't said not a word. Yeah, why is he right there? Why have you not done? Why have you not told me?
Stop recording!
Stop recording!
You fucking fascist!
Either join us or go! They don't care about being fair, bro. It's the police. They don't care about being fair to nobody.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! So if I was white, I can go in front of the line, right? Right?
Again, I would ask that any organizer of the group please work with one another to try to move the group back to the original fence line. That is for your safety and ours. We set up that original fence line so that we can keep everybody safe. We don't want anybody to get hurt. We want everybody to be able to continue to demonstrate in a safe manner.
Move back!
Move back!
You did this!
Move back!
You did this! You did this! We are safe! 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 We are safe!
Oh, there's someone over here coming out of their apartment building in between who's taking videos. And so they're saying,
Stop
join us or
recording!
stop
You
recording.
fucking pig!
Because he's hiding from the police. And none of these police officers have said anything to him about breaching the barrier, and closer than any of us have.
Don't shoot! 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 Don't shoot!
My bad.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
He shouldn't be allowed to record there because he's breaching the police barrier. This has been an off-limits zone here between 11th and 12th on Pine. There are no residential buildings entrances. This is an emergency exit he's coming up here.
It's okay. I got all the course it's gonna sound like they're gonna think something is
It's actually not his property. Residents of this building have been told time and time again not to come out of the store, so he's actually breaching the police department's demands as well as us. Looks like someone's now... Looks like they're arresting him now.
And so we want to keep this safe. There is no reason for this to get escalated as it is. Please return to the other side of whatever fence is left, and we want to try to make sure everybody stays safe. We are just holding our position here. We want people to stay safe. My concern is people are going to get pressed up against that ice.
Yes, he drove down the street violently. No, I couldn't see him shoot the gun. I don't know that he shot the gun, but he went up towards the front of the line with the gun. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Down there. Oh. There's medics on the scene trying to help people. There's medics on the scene.
This is the Seattle Police Department. I need your attention. So we can get them medical aid. We have the person we believe had the gun, and we have the firearm. But if somebody is hurt, please help us to get that person to 11 and Pike so that we can get them medical attention. Get them medical aid.
Police.
I need your attention. I'm told there is a victim at 11th and Pine, right here in the intersection. Can you please bring them forward to the line so that we can get them through the line and get them medical attention? Please assist us in getting that person forward. Listen, can we just for a moment work together to assist getting this person? We have a victim of a gunshot. I would like to get them medical attention. Could you please work with us to get that person to us, either right here at the line or down at 11th and Pike, but I need to try to get them to us so we can get them medical attention. Can we just for a moment coordinate that effort? Are you indicating that they went to 11th and Pike? Thank you. We're working on it.
I see ambulances down the street. Clearly they're here to take that man to a hospital.
We need to declare that Ku Klux Klan a terrorist organization to uproot this dangerous, disgusting Ku Klux Klan out of the United States forever. God bless everybody. Thanks everybody for staying true to what you know is right. Blessings.
If someone could go get more gasoline, I have the feeling that we will need more gasoline at some point for the generator.
There are ambulances on the scene. Oh God.
cookie.
I want to give you an update. We have made contact with the victim. I appreciate your cooperation in trying to get that person the medical aid they need. Thank you.
Folks, I don't know why all those folks are running to the west. We're trying to determine what that's about.
Someone knocked over one of the benches.
Don't forget what happened here today and what we did in reaction. We didn't get scared, we stayed. Okay? Do not forget this victory. That is 2 days in a row we had a victory. 2 days. More and more I'm seeing we're getting more and more of our streets back every day, are we not?
Excuse me, I need to interrupt. I apologize. I need to interrupt. Listen, if we are getting reports that there may be more people that are injured. If that's the case, I need you to call 911 and get that information to us so that we can try to also get to those individuals. We can't see what's happening deep in the intersection, but if there's anybody else that is hurt, we need you to call 911 and let us know that so we can try to coordinate between you and us getting those aid. Thank you.
We don't fuck with you! We don't fuck with you! We have our own squad! Ain't nobody want you to drop? We reclaim this street and we're going to keep it. It is the people's street. It will remain the people's street.
We do need as many people to stay as possible.
By the Seattle Police Department. I will say that was incredible.
Please hold for this very important announcement.
Get your job! 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 Get your job!
He's all right. The guy who got shot is all right, and he's in medical attention, or is in medical custody, whatever that word is. The guy with the gun got subdued by protesters and given to the police. Both him and the gun, I believe, are with Seattle PD, and I believe things are. He says he's at Harborview in serious condition. I think he'll be all right. Word on the street is that he was injured, but he was able to move and was all right. So, gunshots are pretty serious. Gunshots are pretty fucking serious. But thank God for all of us who put their bodies on the line for that man. And that man put his body on the line for us. He tried to get that guy out of the car. He tried to stop that guy. He didn't know he had a gun. Straight up, that guy did not know he had a gun. Tried to pull him out of the car because he was coming up into the protest with a car. Obviously not something we want to do. So, unfortunately, the guy was shot, but the shooter was subdued. 27-year-old man, says Bill, who was shot, not with the gun. Shot in the arm, in care, transported to Harborview. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for all the details in the background. I really, really appreciate it. No, not subdued. He ran towards them fast. He knew if he was going to get caught, he was going to get a kicking. Oh, yeah, he was going to get, okay. He was going to get beat by protesters. Fuck yeah, he would have got beaten to death.
I can see a presence of National Guard behind the police line. 4 to 5 of them that I can see. That's all I can see from another window. There are 2 officers on the building diagonal from me that I've shown you. Moderators, can you hear that? Joseph Evans. Sounds like Joseph Evans needs to be banned. If you
So I won't be able to get it right now, but I appreciate all you guys working in the background to help me out. Really, really, really appreciate it. Cannot thank you enough. The stupid chant is "We are black, we are black, we are black." Not about it. That's my decision. Make your own decisions. Thank you. I will make sure and spread the word, Genevieve. Thank you. Thank you, Genevieve. There is a helicopter right above me. It's over there somewhere. It's really loud. Helicopter somewhere behind me. Incredibly loud. Hey, Miles, find the helicopter. Find it. It's like right behind me. It's like further down. I don't know, it sounds really low and loud. Okay, so it's like right above the tree. I think everything's all right with the helicopter. It's just really loud. Twelfth and Olive. They're calling for 12th and Olive, which people are walking that way. That is to the left. So that's good. They're wanting bodies over there. So right now peace has been restored. Kind of an insane last 30 minutes. So that was pretty insane. I don't know what call you're talking about. Honestly, I don't. Sorry. There is one person injured, but he is all right and being transported to Harborview. The gunshot wound to his right arm, or to his arm, I don't know which arm, probably his left arm. But everything seems to be all right. The guy ran to the cops. He's in police custody. That's what that means. But everything is all right. That got real hectic there for a hot second. So right now we are in a state of peace. Protesters are moving forward. You can kind of tell. Calling people to a location. That's just our little group. Yeah, calling to a location is just our little group. Oh, the location. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the one on 12th and Olive. Yeah, they were calling for more bodies over there, more people, just to hold the line, show support everywhere on all 4 of these blocks. So this is only one block. So right here, there's one block. On the other side, kitty corner, there's another block. Right behind, 2 blocks back, there's another one. And then another block, kitty corner to that, is another block. So there's 4. There's a big plus sign surrounding 12th and Pine. Right now we are on 11th and Pine. So there are 4 blockades. If you want to check out my last live stream, you can see me going in between the four locations that we have set up, or that they have set up, the police. 4 different barricades set up. Genevieve, things have been crazy. Check out the last live stream, the last like 20 minutes of the last live stream, and you'll start to understand what the heck just happened. Short story is, barricade has been moved further forward. Then there was an incident with earlier with flashbangs up on 13th and Pine, trying to get more vehicles into their blockade. So they were clearing protesters with flashbangs and pepper spray. Perhaps these things called pepper balls, which are like a paintball, but with pepper spray. And then we had an active shooter that came in, barging through with a car, shot one person who is okay, and then the shooter apparently took himself to the police. So a lot of shit has just happened. I did not hear what the chief said. Chief worst, chief best, said this morning. I did not hear. I have been pretty out of the loop. I'm pretty much not in any news. I'm trying not to divulge myself into any news unless I'm here. So please, if you want to give me some more information, you can send it to my messenger. Okay. Yes, not sure exactly what though. Hot dogs, burritos. Yeah, burrito would be nice. Yeah. Yep. I got water. I should be good on water. So. Okay. Okay. Thank you guys. Nobody knows who the guy was with. Nobody knows who the guy was with. Don't make assumptions. I'm not going to say he was a Proud Boy, KKK, police officer. I'm not going to make any assumptions because that's just asinine. I have no idea. I have zero information as far as who the guy was with. I will just tell you exactly what happened and as it happened. Again, if you guys don't know what's going on, check out my last live stream where shit kind of blew up for a hot minute. But thank you guys for bearing with me. Really appreciate all the support, all the watching. Whew, I need a moment. Moment of chill.
Oh, someone requested a song. Sorry. I was just gonna say, in case y'all wondering why we're playing music, it's because we've been protesting for like 10 days and chanting the same things are very, very important, but also like, goddamn, we need a break, y'all. So yes, I'm taking a song request, but if someone could set up like a piece of paper and a pen so people can write them down so I don't have to remember it, that would be great. Or if someone wants to like put their own phone out and take song requests, but yes.
I will take a break eventually. I am here for the people. Thank you all who are tuning into this and watching and sharing this around. Shit is going crazy, but we are here in Seattle, Washington, showing our support, making sure that people get some help, get some attention, get eyes on the field. You good? You good? You good? Shit, dude. What a time to show up, huh? Oh, dude, you are killer. Thank you. Thank you. You are awesome. Thank you, dude. I just got a bunch of pre-rolls. Choice. Coming in clutch. He has been watching the streams for several days. Thank you.
How's it going over at the house?
It's all right. The house is, I mean, it's, besides the house slowly breaking apart, I mean, with the rain and all, but it's all right. Yeah, I really haven't been home much. I've been here. I've been here for like 6 days straight. Well, 6 days minus a day.
I've been working, so today's my first day.
Yep. It's all right. Yeah. Arresting people on 12th and Olive, they say. Now there's more bodies headed that way. Thank you. Woke.net main audio. Yeah. Okay, so more information is that the victim, the gunshot victim, walked away from the scene, so he is all right. You said he got shot in the arm, right? All right, yeah, Miles is about to post a link in the comments of this thread, of this video, this live stream, so that way you guys can see what's going on. But apparently he was shot in the arm and walked away from the scene. He is all right. And it's at Harborview, which is a hospital here. Which is awesome to hear. Awesome to hear. Thank you, Miles. The comment is up. Guys, go check it out if you're interested. Thank you, guys. Oi. Oh, it's a video of the victim telling his story. Awesome. Holy shit, that was hell fast. So, yeah, check out that link. It's a video of the victim talking about what happened. Check it out. Trying to see if we have anyone on 12th. Hey, Miles, are you interested in going to 12th? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, check out and see if there's anybody on 12th Avenue or 12th Street, 12th and Olive. Thank you all. Really appreciate all you guys' support, watching all over the world. This is what's happening here in Seattle. Live. Sweet. Thank you, Druv. Thank you, everybody who's watching on woke.net. Really appreciate you guys. Just want you guys to know I appreciate all of you. I love all of you. Wouldn't be doing this without all of you. If you guys want to show your support, there are links on my Facebook page for support that is here directly on the ground. Aid stations such as this. There's one over at Rancho Bravo, which is right there. What up? There's an aid station around the corner. There are many, many, many aid stations behind me in Cal Anderson Park. If you guys want to look, there's a Venmo, there are Cash App. I believe it's mostly Venmo. For people who are directly looking for money for aid. They directly support people on the street. So greatly appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Oh yeah, it was right here. It came up to the guy to gun.
That shit was crazy. It just came through, you know, like, there's cops like completely surrounding it. You know,
Yep.
they're all nervous and stuff. They're like, is it even worth it for us to hold this right now, or should we bounce?
Yep. I will say, Joey, that it sounds like they're looking for more bikers. So if you're interested, you can always join up with a couple of them, figure out what's going on. But they're looking for more people to block off certain areas. If you're interested, it's up to you. Huh?
Who's looking?
I would probably talk to bikers who are up on Broadway, over on Pike and 11th, which is that way. Just go around and just ask, see if there's anything you can help with, if you're interested. You know, if you're interested, stay close. You can always do that, stay close. But there seems to be a lot of movement going on here. I don't see many march. I don't know if there's anybody marching around. So, just yeah, I'd say stay close. Yeah, dude. What up, Adam? I see you. I've been here since about 6:45, 6:50. Yep. Yep. Left about 6:15. Got here about 6:45.
For a long night?
At this rate, yes. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, the barricade has been pushed up. They set up a big metal barrier, and then the little metal ones that were there yesterday, they put them up where the generator is. So there's a big area in between. Protesters eventually hopped over that and went to the first one, the front one, which you can see now. All the umbrellas are up there. They dismantled that barricade that's closest to us, and so we have now taken over part of that block. But yeah. There's a video of the car headed into the crowd. Miles just posted it. Go ahead and check that Twitter URL. Everybody who's watching, again, a video of the car heading into the crowd. There's a link that Miles shared. If you guys are interested in taking a look at what's going on or what happened. Yes, if you're interested in looking for the link, if you've come from Woke and you're interested in looking for the link, check in the comments. Keep scrolling, keep scrolling. It's by Miles O'Connell. If you guys want to look and see who posted that, just check it out for Miles. He's got video of the car coming through the crowd, as well as a video of the man who was shot. Made a video from himself, I believe, that he is all right. Joey is replaying Shane's live of what happened, I believe. A good shot of what happened. Hey, you want to pass one of those up? She's gonna, or Miles will or something. Thank you guys. You guys, chicken and what? Yeah. Thank you. Oh. You guys gotta go look for it. Look for the links.
If anyone is unaware, if you need a microphone to communicate something with someone, whether it is the crowd or someone you are looking for information about safety, there is a microphone available here. This is not just for music. I am playing music right now because we just experienced an extremely stressful situation and we're just trying to chill for a second. But we will be here every day until you decide not to. Either Trump's out of office, Durkin resigns, I don't fucking know. You get to decide.
Dude, it's fucking intense today. Yeah, I'm low. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh, shit. Okay, so here are the donation list for those that want to provide on-site direct aid. Please, if you can, give a buck, $5, whatever you want to do to these donations, to these people. These are the people that are setting up aid stations all over, like the one right next to us. There's one down 11th over there. There's one on Broadway. Please, if you're interested, please, even $1 per person can help. Absolutely. In numbers, this is quite amazing. Please, if you're interested in sharing and have some extra resources, we would all appreciate it. I mean, I just got some food, and I know that this is coming from some of the support stations. So please, if you can, donate. I know I will. I know I have. So really, really appreciate it all. Thank you very much. If you can, take a screenshot. If you can't write it down very fast, I will leave this up for another 20 seconds. Again, thank you all for what you can provide. We all appreciate it here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, again, thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna hand this back to Miles. Holy crap, Woke got this big screen. Thank you. Thank you, Woke. Really appreciate it all. This is what's going on directly on the ground here in Seattle, Washington. Thank you, everybody tuning in across the world. cannot believe the community that we have created here. Thank you to the power of the internet. We all can see what's going on. As I've said before, there was a bit of an issue that happened about, I don't know, 20 minutes ago at this point. If you're interested, everybody who's listening can go check out my Facebook, Ryan Villa, V-I-L-L-A, on Facebook. Check out my last live stream. The end of it is kind of where you can get the synopsis of what was happening. About 15 minutes in from the very end, you can start to understand what's going on. But again, thank you everybody who's been helping out and sharing this around and getting people to watch. Really, really appreciate it. Could not be done without all of you in the background. Believe me, I'm so grateful for all of you. The sun is starting to set now. It is noticeably darker. I'm sure you can't really pick it up on the camera, but there's way less shadows going on. The sun has set over the buildings, and the temperature is dropping. Awesome, awesome to see. Awesome to see. Thank you, everybody. Really, it's fucking beautiful. This is so beautiful. Thank you, everybody. Sharing this around and just seeing what's up.
I think I'm gonna need some therapy after all this settles down.
More pressure!
Well, at least now we know the story. I feel so much better knowing exactly what happened. Not knowing is so much scarier. I really hope that guy is okay.
So, only way we can make sure of that is if you say your piece, right?
Exactly. You in the wrong seat.
So speak up. Say what you gotta say. We want to hear you. Say what you gotta say.
I just want to make sure.
Let him talk.
We asked him a question. Let's let him talk.
It's not clear.
Hold on. Tyler, let's hear.
I'm not with that shit. I'm not with that. That's bullying. You coming to me with a... That man got something to say to this man that happened yesterday. He want to talk to him personally. Ain't got shit to do with nothing that's going on right now. He said something to him.
We're trying to just keep order out here. That's all. That's what
I'm not with none of that shit. I'm from here. This is my city. Fuck what you talk about? I'm 34. You talk about, yeah, this is my BC native. But what I'm saying is all that, because y'all making me feel some type of way. He got something that he just want to talk to this man one-on-one about some shit that he said yesterday.
To get to the bottom
I just want to make sure nobody was...
You know what, Tyler? We don't want you here. Go the fuck home.
I got arrested last week for you guys.
I don't give a shit.
I give a shit. You good. You ain't got to go home. You good. You good, Tyler.
He said some anti-Semitic shit.
I'm with you, bro. Everybody's entitled to say what they want to say at the end of the day. Regardless, whether you like what I just wanted to give you a plan for
opportunity to say so. That's all, you know what I'm saying? Nah, and you good. You ain't gotta go home. You good. You good. You good. I'm born and raised right here. I went to Ross Elementary School, I went to Francis, and I went to Wilson. I'm born and raised right here. I said you good. You good. You good. You good. Man, hold up. I wanted to say something because we kind of got off a subject. 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 Now, what I wanted to talk to everybody about right now, what I wanted to talk to everybody about right now is a lot of people are trying to, you know, come up with solutions for the police brutality problem that's obvious in our country. You know what I mean? So a lot of people are coming up with solutions. I heard defund the police. That's one of them I heard. And I heard a bunch of different solutions. So I wanted to share my solution. I wanted to share my solution with y'all right now, if possible. I just wanted to share my solution, and I wanted to see what y'all thought about it. I feel like the problem with the police brutality is that the police don't have nobody to police the police, in my opinion. And I feel like we really compromise the system by asking their colleagues to police the police.
There we go.
Yeah, and I feel like I feel like we compromise the system when we ask judges and police officers to arrest other judges and police officers. I feel like that's unrealistic. They're not gonna do it. These are their friends, their wives know each other, their kids know each other. So I feel like they're really not gonna do it in the manner in which we need them to do it to bring us the type of justice we're looking for. So in my opinion, in my humble opinion, I feel like the United States government needs to create a branch of government which is separate from the current judicial branch and the current executive branch. I feel like they need to create a branch of judges, prosecutors, and police whose specific job is to investigate police brutality and police complaints. That's what I feel like is necessary. I know at the end of the day that everybody, how many people was out here on Friday? Raise your hand.
Me and my brother. Me and my brother.
How many people was out here on Saturday?
Me and my brother. Saturday.
Do y'all understand the type of violence that went on right here on this block?
Yeah. We was here. Yeah.
Do y'all really understand the type of tension that was right here? If you saw the type of tension that was right here between citizens and between police officers, then you would take it as serious as I do. Because at the end of the day, that could have went really, really bad. We are fortunate. We are so fortunate that it did not go in a manner in which all of us could have been really laid out here, dead, hurt. They could have did anything they wanted. We could have did anything they wanted. To be lucky, they had a couple cool heads out here who was saying, let's keep it patient. Because there was a couple of them want to run away in the White House. I'm going to be honest. So if it gets to the point where we talk about revolt, then we all need to be paying attention and trying to figure out what is the best way to go about that. And that's going to require everybody's seriousness at the end of the day. So let me go back to what I was saying. There needs to be some form of judicial police, judge and prosecutors who do nothing but investigate police complaints. That's the only thing they do, because if we expect other judges and other prosecutors and other police to do it, A lot of police officers don't even know the law they enforce it in the jurisdiction in which they enforce it in. You'd be surprised how many officers I run across say, hey, did you know such is the law? And they say, oh, no, I didn't even know that. And I say, call your sergeant. Because he should know. And he'll come out and he don't know. We are being judged and prosecuted to the benefit of some financial person somewhere. I promise you.
You're being policed by police that aren't even from here.
You gotta, every jurisdiction has a certain set of rules, and the rules are not the same.
Coming from other places.
So a police officer should know the law, period, and a lot of them don't. But I guarantee you they know the law. They knew that there's somebody over top of them looking over top of everything they do. So we expect results. We got to step up to the plate, come up with something realistic that's going to save everybody. Because I'm saying defund the police sound good, but I live in a neighborhood where the police is needed. Because there's bullets flying around here. Straight like that. So as much as I hate police, believe you me, they do work in a war zone. And they are referees between generations and generations and generations of hate and killing and robbing and everything. You robbed my brother, I killed your brother. You robbed my mother, I killed your grandmother. And they refereeing that shit. So we gotta look at it from both ends. Sometimes they go too far and get caught up in the violence. They become a part of the violence that they should be trying to stop. You know. So the only way we can do this here, in my opinion, is you gotta bring somebody else in. You gotta hire. You gotta pay, because their job be to lock up the police. So if y'all want results, please, let's keep, even though this is a celebration, we know everything that's going on out here. You know, Mayor Bowser kind of tried to silence us with a party. Don't get it twisted. Y'all hear me? Mayor Bowser tried to silence us. For real. Straight like that. And guess what? You need to stay out here. You need to stay out here until somebody show us some type of commitment to a change. Not until somebody get convicted, not until a case is done, not until they tell us we gotta move. Until they tell us how they're gonna change this shit. Guess what? We're gonna deal with it. However it comes. Because guess what? I'm not going to be out here with my son 20 years from now talking about you need to change, you need to change, you need to change. We got an opportunity to do it now. And if we don't tell them how to do it, they're going to say, well, we asked y'all how to do it. Y'all ain't had no solutions for it. Solutions. Instead of focusing on Tyler, anything else that might come through this block. We're supposed to be figuring out solutions right now. Because they asking us and they admit it's a problem. Every government agency in this country has admitted there's a racial problem in their system. But if we don't tell them how to fix it, they're going to say, well, we told y'all it was a problem, why y'all ain't tell us how to fix it? Y'all ain't do nothing to help us. So they're asking a question. They're asking the question. We gotta fix it. And we gotta tell them how. It's up to us. We're the only ones that know how to fix it. They don't understand how to fix it. This is a long, 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 long time of the same hate
say that Nathan Woodyard, Officer Nathan Woodyard, Nathan Rosenblatt, okay? You got to call
Hey, yo, clap it up for sister. She touched on a lot of points I wanted to say. But yes, I would like everyone to turn and look at those officers outside their vehicle real quick and yell out Elijah McClain's name. Let them hear his name real quick. Say his name! Elijah McClain! Say his name! Elijah McClain! His name! Elijah McClain! Now I'd like those officers to please get back in their vehicle, because with your position, you have the opportunity to release his footage, but from your privilege right now to take care of that. Y'all have a chance, but y'all won't do it.
Get back in the car! Back in your car!
That's all I had to say. I would never march with them.
You keep spinning like that's so disrespectful. Fuck in your shit!
Alright, are there any more brothers and sisters who want to talk? Hold on.
Alright. What's up, everybody? I'm just gonna keep this real quick, cause I'm. Oh, okay, you're good. I just want to say, just because I'm a Black woman and I love everybody here and I love everybody what we're doing, but again, let's not lose focus, especially just being here tonight. What about my voice? We get it. We love your voice, but let's focus on the house that's burning. I'm serious, you guys. I'm tired of feeling like my voice isn't being heard. And so many people are coming up like, oh, well, I'm this and I'm this. Like, I love that. I get it. And there's a time and place for that. But this is BLM, Black Lives Matter. And if I don't feel like my lives matter, even in my circle, how are the kids going to hear it? You know what I'm saying? How are they going to feel my voice if I don't even feel it being heard amongst the rest of us? Like I said, I love all my allies and I love everybody here, but I'm tired of hearing the same voices on the mic when you get with your privilege and you stand up and you say, well, what about my voice? I want my voice to be heard too. You know, I'm not going to sit here and say my name and follow me on social media. I'm not about that. I want to make sure that my Black brothers and sisters' lives are especially being heard, because this is supposed to be our movement. And we love our allies, and I'm not saying we don't, because I see a lot of y'all day after day here, and I love you, and I'm going to say that from person to person, I love you. But like a few of my brothers said, when I go home, and I'm still in this skin color, and I still have people calling me, you know, forgive my profanity, but I still have people calling me a nigger behind my back, you know what I'm saying? So ally or not, can we keep the voices that need to be heard? Can we raise those up? Can you give me that opportunity to raise just a few of those voices up? Because I know as a Black female, especially a light-skinned female, everybody looks at me a little bit different. But let me tell you, baby, I'm 100% Black through and through. You know what I mean? I grew up in Salt Lake City, Utah, and my voice was never heard. You know, the first time I ever experienced racism, I was told I couldn't talk to a white boy a certain way, and they made me follow a different line. It'd be like that. So I'm just saying, let's raise up those voices that are a little quiet tonight, because I see a lot of Black females, you know, a few of them are being heard, but not a lot of them. And some of those Black males, you know, a lot of those Black males over here. My brother right here looking good. And like I'm saying, I love all of y'all. You know, I'm a proud LGBT community member. A lot of my friends, a lot of the people I grew up with, I hear your voice. I promise you there's a time and place for that. But BLM, for me, I need you to be my ally and let me speak for a couple minutes. And then, you know, movement to movement. We can give LGBTQ their space. You know, I love y'all. I'm always with my queer family. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, my white friends, a lot of them grew up poor. They have voices too. I get it. A lot of my Asian homies. I love that. But let's give a few voices here tonight that really need to be, you know, heard. Just a little bit louder for me. And for the pigs over there, I want y'all to hear me too. My brother a few days ago got pulled over, a gun to his head, didn't even ask him. It was for a rollover at a stop sign. That's scary. That fear that lives within me, that my brother is going to be the next name that you guys are calling out. That fear that comes from within, that my leg shakes every time I have to call one of my brothers in Utah, are you good?
That fear lives within me. When my sister is outside and I see cops, that scares me. So understand that fear a little bit more coming from a Black person. And I'm not saying they don't kill white people and other colors. I'm not saying that because pigs will kill anybody. But I'm saying that voice that lives within me, raise that up a little bit more for me tonight. And I'll appreciate it. I love y'all. I love y'all. The allies. I love y'all. I'm glad to see you guys today. I love it. But let's raise some of those voices up. This is BLM. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Again, as I told y'all before, I do not like entertaining cops. I don't like being at their houses. Fuck their houses. You know. But let's move on, y'all. Hey, what about the inmates? Let's get together. Let's get safe. Right on, y'all. So take a moment, regroup, and we'll start moving.
Bye, boss. Oh man, I want that. Hey, is there a way you can get that in the side pocket right there, that zipper one? That says convict killer cops, by the way. That one right there. That's what it is in pink. Thank you.
Yeah, what caused us to want to go out and walk around. We've been making sure that like our friends are safe and taking care of them for our space when they get tired, but occasionally we'll run around and help out where it's necessary.
Right.
Perimeter check of our own. Yeah, just making sure everything's peaceful.
Yeah.
It's been necessary.
Dude, the shooting's the craziest thing I think that's happened the whole time I've been out here.
Did somebody actually get shot in the crowd?
That's what it looks like.
I've heard mixed reports.
Yeah, I mean, there was a girl that we just spoke to who had a photo of like a casing, like a bullet casing on the ground. So it certainly looks like something was fired. And then there was a guy who came up on the stream and said he had a magazine of hollow point rounds that he pulled out of the car. So it looks like there was live ammunition. There's varying reports.
Was the casing on the ground spent?
I don't know. It was hard to tell. She was showing it to me on her phone, and then I zoomed in on it. Yeah, it could have been an injected casing, but there was definitely a magazine of what looked like live rounds that a guy came up and said, "Hey, here's a magazine of live rounds," and the guy's cell phone that he pulled out of the car, and the police officers were like, "Yeah, give us that." So.
I mean, at least they didn't stop the protest at that, which either means that, with respect, it's a story, or it didn't end up being as bad as everybody was thinking.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised that given if a actual shooting had happened and someone got shot, they wouldn't secure the scene, like they wouldn't move in and secure where that car was. But it does seem a little odd that they wouldn't do that. There's just people walking all around, you know, right where a shooting happened. So it's like.
Oh, remember, they're not police. They're not just trained to use physical force against you. They're also trained to try to get to your head. That's their actual first tactic. They like to use psychological side.
Yeah.
That front barrier was gone pretty quick too.
Yeah, dude, as soon as I got here, they started tearing it down. I was like, oh, I'm going to go show up real quick today, like film the new barriers, and then I'm going to peace out because I got work to do tonight. But I was like, but I want to go film these new barriers.
It's not just my life, and it's not just my voice. By me disassociating and silencing my voice, I was silencing voices around me. Thank you for this platform where I can use my voice. Thank you for helping me reach my potential. I want you to look into my eyes. Look into my soul. See the world within me. See all that I hold. Do you see the pain Do you see the rainbow? You will see some darkness. But do you see my growth? I am just a human. I don't know that much. But this human world, it moves me like a lover's touch. Some say it's an illusion, but one time, so was the evolution. It's time for the revolution. I can barely find the words to tell you how much it means to me to see so many people walking, marching, asking questions, all in support of my rights. This is the first week of my life where I am so proud to be a Black woman. I am so proud of myself for getting through what I got through. I'm so proud of myself for continuing through this trauma. And here we are, despite it all. And we're not going anywhere. I don't know how long this thing is gonna go. I know I'm gonna be here until it is, right? Until it is, right? But I do know one thing. There's some things that will never go back. We'll never sit back down. We will never silence ourselves. Well, that's right. And so, use your voice. Ask for what you need. Talk about it when it's not cool. I love you guys. It's an honor to be walking this world at the same time as you. It's an honor to be here at this point in history. We're going down in the books, baby. I am Kinsey. I love you. Thank you. We got a lot more to do. Let's do it. Thank you.
Black women are magic. Black women are magic. Black women are magic. I just want to say something before we close out. So, for me, I was, said this before, I was adopted and raised by a white family, and always I knew growing up, I was always different from others around me, especially went to a predominantly white school in a predominantly white city in Portland. And I just want to say, when black people say that we protest the day we are born. It is a constant struggle to have equal rights, to try and get equal rights, and to have people always put us down. And I'm here to say that that's going to stop real soon, because we want the equal rights just like everybody else out here. I'm told all my life, the majority of my life, that I was never important or I never mattered until I came out here and saw all of you, and it means so much to me. But also, I also want to say, it doesn't just start at home, it also starts in the public school system. And what I mean by that is, we need to stop erasing history in our history books. Because I'm coming across kids that have learned more from reading stuff on Facebook about Black history, they're in their own schools, and that is not okay. That needs to change. And if there are any people from public schools, you need to change that right now, because that is not okay. Stop filtering our history. Stop doing that. Also, I got a plan that different class do not have Black children. That's all I gotta say, and we really appreciate you and we love you. So thank you all for being here.
Can we give it up for everybody that talked to us tonight? I can't see that far because these lights are pretty bright, but I hope there's a lot of people back there still, because we're about to march through these neighborhoods, and we are about to be loud as hell. If you decided not to come out and join the revolution tonight, well, we're gonna make sure you know that we're here. As we said last night, we've said previous nights, we would like for you to come back to us to where we started. That way we can stay together, we can ensure that everybody's safety is looked after with our security team, and that, you know, we're stronger as a group. That doesn't change. That's why we're out here, and that's why we must stay unified, so that we continue to stay strong. And also, like one of the other organizers said earlier, this is not the time to get tired. We are just getting started. Let me remind you that we have 401 years of oppression to break down. It's been 9 days. We got a lot more work to do. We're going to need you out here every day. Every day. Giving it your all. That being said, I want to ensure that everybody is taking care of themselves.
Stay together, stay safe.
Take a bath. Hydrate. Get sleep. Talk about your mental health with the people that love you and are close to you. These things are all things that in the Black community, it's not always stressed a lot. You know, a lot of Black men are told, you know, don't take baths once you get to a certain age. It's like, oh, it's a feminine thing. And I don't know about y'all, but I took a bath 2 nights ago, Epsom salt, and man, ooh, Lord Jesus, my joints were feeling good. Yeah, talk to your people. It is not good for you to bottle up your emotions. It's not good. You shake up that bottle long enough, it's going to explode. You gotta let that thing out slowly until it's all gone.
I'm not sure if you're all listening to this come toe-to-toe with the officers we have on that vehicle.
We want this to be a safe environment.
Be able to express your views and do so safely. For our safety and yours, leave the bicycle fencing or move it backward. Not forward. You're good. I've already got it. I'm just saying, do not use your report out. We want this to be a safe environment for everyone.
So, if you're just tuning in, or if you've been watching for a while, there's a sizable crowd here. I would say about 4,000 people, 3,000 people, something like that. Seems like the whole community is out here. Everywhere I turn, there's somebody new I recognize. Again, these are the video of the car.
I am not in charge of these protesters. I am not in charge of anyone's right to protest or anyone's right to just act as they wish. However, if it was me, I would comply and I would not keep moving the barricade forward.
We have a diversity of tactics out here. I hear some protesters say to, you know, sort of move and shake, however you move and shake. There's a call to not police the protesters, right? If you're another protester and you believe in the cause, but you just don't like the way in which they go about it or demonstrating, maybe just have a seat and realize that this isn't the time for white people to dictate how black people respond to the murder and brutality of their people. But there's also some young women out here. This woman that just spoke on the mic said, hey, I'm not in charge of the protesters by any means. I'm here in support. I am a protester. However, her personal belief is to not move forward with the barricades, not to advance on the police in any way. So again, you're seeing like a diversity of tactics. Some people say, you know, let's put the pressure on them, let's keep moving forward. Others who say, hey, I'm comfortable where I am, and that's okay if you are too. So it's a lot of peaceful differences of opinion. But ultimately, they share the same goal, which is to defund the Seattle Police Department and redirect those services to public health, crisis intervention, addiction, mental health, affordable housing, navigation team, de-escalation team. When I say navigation team, I do not mean the sweeps. Mayor Jenny Durkan has continued the use of sweeping homeless encampments of our house's neighbors, and it essentially is a day where they put an eviction notice on a block, and they will go to that site the next day, the next couple days, whatever it is, whatever kind of time frame they give them, and they will proceed to throw away in huge dumpsters the belongings of everything on that street. So if you're in that tent, you've got, you know, X amount of time to clear out. Otherwise, the dumpsters coming through, and Seattle police officers armed with weapons will come through and throw it all away. In the midst of a global pandemic, when we are still under a stay healthy, shelter-in-place ordinance, it's really hard to shelter in place when you don't have fucking shelter. And when the mayor is actively throwing away and authorizing the throwing away of people's only belongings they have to get them back on their feet, it just seems like inhumane. And it's a public health crisis to be doing that. Now, I know we pride ourselves on evidence-based strategies here in Seattle, but it seems to me that the mayor and the Seattle Police Department are not working with data-driven information, but rather sort of a reactionary response tactics from the sort of white liberal here in Seattle, which is that Black Lives Matter so long as, you know, they're not in my neighborhood, or, you know, we care about all people so long as they don't, I don't know, like shoot up in my neighborhood, or, you know, whatever it might be. We call them NIMBYs, not in my backyard, which is essentially like, I see, you know, certain members of our community being correlated with crime, and therefore they have no business here, no place here, so I want to sweep them out. It's a tough situation, and I get it, nobody likes crime, they want to feel safe and secure, but the same consideration should be given to our houseless neighbors, our Black and brown community members who are over-policed and under-resourced in all of their communities by police officers who do not live in the communities that they serve. Oftentimes these cops live in Bellevue, they live in the North End, they live in Shoreline, they live in Everett. So, you know, just, I think, exacerbates the sort of out-of-touch,
Oh, at the back. Yeah, so it's different. Yeah.
Somebody threw, like, toilet paper or something. There's no curfew here. To my knowledge, yeah, there's food and water available for everybody. I can try to get to the front. Give me a second.
So this is your current unit you're in?
1 second. I'm live streaming for some folks. Do you mind if I just hop in?
No, go for it.
Thank you. Do you mind if I just hop right in the... I'm just live streaming for some folks. Thank you. Would you mind if I just sort of popped over next to you? I'm live streaming for some folks. I just want to get it. Thank you.
Are those kids are really small cops? Well, guys, do your thing, man. So there's like 5 really small kids.
Oh, you're good, you're good. so police do have their gas masks on, or some of them do, it seems. Let me verify that. Yeah, so the police on the right side here, closest to me, all have their gas masks on. The police to the left do not. This is following a declaration from the mayor and the chief of police that they would no longer be using tear gas or issue a 30-day moratorium on the tear gas against peaceful protesters in Seattle. With that said, it is also important to remind everybody that there's documentation on police scanners that they have effectively gone through their supply of tear gas. People have looked into that, and the supplier, I believe, is out of Wyoming or somewhere. But anyway, yeah, they have to wait for a shipment of tear gas because they used so much of it on the protests over the last few days. So it was sort of an opportunistic moment for Jenny Durkin to say, oh, well, we won't use it for 30 days. Just go like, bitch, because you don't have any. Y'all already used it all on the protesters. So anyway, people dragged her ass for that. They called her out on Twitter, and that shit went viral, so that was pretty crazy. What I'm seeing right now is the National Guard shielding up. They're banding together. Let me see if I can get better footage underneath. Hold on.
I'm just gonna keep going. I don't know.
Who are you people up there watching? Who are you? I want to know who you are. Who are you? Doesn't matter. Come help me. I'm stressed out. Come help me. Who are you? Black Lives Matter.
For our safety and yours, we are trying to make sure that as you continue to come forward and forward, that our folks are safe. We want our officers safe. We want you to be safe. We want this to continue to be a safe demonstration, but you clearly demonstrated that you are not going to respect the original fence line, and you are continuing to move this fence line. We want people to be safe. We want people to be able to express their views and do so in a safe manner.
Yeah, so that is one important clause in all of this. The National Guard is allowed to use tear gas. It's Seattle PD that will not be. But they are all standing together as if they are one unit, so it doesn't really make a difference whether or not it's National Guard or Seattle PD. But it is one way for Mayor Durkin to absolve herself of accountability by saying, oh, well, it wasn't our Seattle PD, it was the National Guard, right? And I think that that's just a tactic to divert attention away, divert blame away from the Seattle leadership. Speaking of Seattle leadership, if you didn't already see, we had a number of elected officials out here with me last night, including, I believe it was 5 Seattle council members. I'll name them. Seattle City Council member Dan Strauss, Seattle City Council member Teresa Mosqueda, Seattle City Council member Andrew Lewis, Seattle City Council member Lisa Herbold, King County Council member Gurmai Zahale, State Senator Joe Wynn, and State Representative Nicole Macri. They all voiced strong support in defense of the protests happening here tonight, and for the most part, all reasonably concluded that the police were unnecessarily escalating the situation. And then tonight, for those of you who saw, we had Councilmember Shama Sawant, who represents Seattle's District 3, which is Capitol Hill, and Central District, which is where we are right now. We are in Capitol Hill, in the heart of it, in the Arts District. This is historically the LGBT neighborhood. You can see all these rainbow umbrellas out here looking beautiful. Let me see if I can get a... No. It's around. Anyway, she's out here with her mask on, standing in solidarity with the protesters. She's pulled out very bold statements against Mayor Durkan and the Chief of Police for their shameful mismanagement of the last 9 days here on the Hill and in the city generally. So if you haven't already done so, I encourage you to sign the petition which calls for Mayor Durkan's resignation. Important to note, you need 6 of the 9 sitting Seattle City Council members to vote in the affirmative to be able to effectively remove the mayor. And then following that, the council president would step into their place and have to appoint somebody new to the council. So in this case, Lorena Gonzalez is the council president. She has not been seen out here in the protests, nor do I know of any statement that she has made. I'm sure she said something, but I haven't heard anything. Notably absent from the line is also out of District 5, Councilmember Deborah Juarez, and out of District 4, Councilmember Alex Peterson. Those members of the Seattle City Council have been completely absent from these protests, from what I can tell. I think I'm forgetting somebody. Lorena. No. I'm sure. Oh, and one thing I saw today, I saw this on Facebook. I want to call this out while I have the chance, while folks are watching. I saw King County Executive Dow Constantine, I think, standing on top of a vehicle, claiming to be in support of Black Lives. He looked like a fucking protester with a megaphone. I mean, for those of you who aren't following along, it would look really cool. Oh my God, King County Executive standing in support of Black Lives with a fucking megaphone on top of a car. He may not have been on top of a car. I think he might have been. Anyway, it doesn't matter. He issued this statement in support of, the protests and public safety and all that. Executive Dow Constantine is the person primarily responsible behind the No New Youth Jail campaign and the Juvenile Justice and Detention Center being built. That is one of the central demands that has been a demand from Black Lives Matter activists and organizers on the ground here in Seattle for the last 6 or 7 years. And there's been so much attention to that jail being built for children. We already have a youth jail here, and they spent several $100 million on erecting a new one. And every step of the way, organizers and activists tried to get that blocked, issue a moratorium, do whatever they could, because as we know, it's black and brown youth who are disproportionately impacted by racist policing and over-policing, underfunding of public education, etc. And for him to stand on there in such a performative way and make the statement that he did is not only out of touch with community, but it is incredibly dishonest. And please do not fall for it. To me, it reminds me of the action that happened in D.C. Where Mayor Bowser had the Black Lives Matter sign painted on just 1 block away from Pennsylvania Avenue, sort of in the shadow of the White House. Important to keep in mind, Mayor Bowser increased the D.C. policing budget by $19 million this year. $19 million. She increased the budget. So, while the street is beautiful, let's talk about real concrete policy changes and divestment from police departments across the country, not just lip service and these symbolic gestures. So, Dow Constantine, don't be fooled. We see you. Folks on the ground see you. No New Youth Jail campaign sees you. That is a campaign that has been in the works. If you don't know it, I encourage you to look it up, follow it. There's T-shirts everywhere. He's one of the sole people able to make a difference on that, and he has yet to do so. And he has actively come out against activist and organizer demands. So, forgive me, but that performative bullshit is just that. So please don't fall for that, y'all. As much as I want to direct a lot of my anger at Mayor Jenny Durkan, we should equally be angry at people like Dow Constantine. because he's not off the hook either.
Yeah, we stay together. We are very comfortable. Yeah. So my coach is going to call me.
Alana Ortega, that's insane. I can't believe that. So Seattle City Council member Tammy Morales, I have not seen her at the Capitol Hill location. I knew I was forgetting someone. But Tammy she's always been on the right side of things, in a good way, not like, conservative right. But she's been with the people for a while. I have no concerns that Tammy will be out here in the streets, either in the Othello, Rainier, Central District, anywhere in the South End, really, Beacon Hill, where her district is. I know there was a 10,000 person rally there today, so it's likely that she might have stopped by. But nevertheless, I have full confidence that Tammy Morales will vote with the people on whatever they bring forward to the Seattle City Council meeting happening tomorrow. So if you're not aware, Teresa Mosqueda has already, I did an interview with her last night on the front lines, and she said that, I don't want to misquote her, but something to the effect of, I don't see another way. We're going to have a joint statement on Monday, to come. And that was in direct response to when I asked her whether or not she would consider signing on to the petition calling for Mayor Jenny Durgan's resignation. So that statement leads me to believe that Teresa Mosqueda will sign the petition. And then with that, I have full confidence that Shama Sawant will. She's already claimed out in support of it. So that's 2 council members. Keep in mind we need 6. We also had Dan Strauss in the crowd with us. It's unclear where he stands, but he is well aware that the way he votes is what really shows us where his allegiance lies, and he showed us, we'll look where I am tonight.
Very clear.
So I believe that Dan Strauss will vote in the affirmative.
We want this to be a safe demonstration. You have continued to advance towards the Seattle Police Department. Our officers on the front line have not advanced towards you. It'll be very clear you have advanced towards us. We want you to be able to be safe and everybody to be able to express themselves safely and be able to go home. I want to keep this a safe demonstration.
Can I get
you are
right
continuing to approach us. We are not approaching you.
Pardon me.
I will not allow you to move through this line if that is your intention.
Would you mind if I switch to spots just for like a second?
Please.
Thank you. I'm just live streaming to a bunch of folks right now, and I want to make sure. I'm trying to communicate to the police officers with my hand gestures that I'm not trying to advance on the line. I'm trying to just get the footage. So I'm hoping that they don't, shoot me or see me as a threat of some kind. I don't have any umbrellas or water bottles, God forbid. I have a water bottle, or I guess a candle. We have to add a candle to that list now. Long list of dangerous items, according to SPD. Sarcasm intended for those of you who aren't paying attention. Umbrellas, candles, and water bottles have been deemed an act of violence by Seattle PD. Sort of silly, but the umbrella has become a bit of a symbol of the protesters here. There's been a bunch of signs, profile pictures changed on Facebook and on social media with umbrellas and the Black Power fist. Yeah. So, I forget what I was saying. Oh, the city council members. So Dan Strauss, Seattle City Council member, when asked, he gave a roundabout statement about, being in support of the protesters. And when I asked him about the resignation, he said, we'll see, whatever. But I pressed him further and I said, people in the comments are saying, you might be out here on the streets, but really your vote is what matters. And that's what people are going to hold you to. And he goes, exactly, 100%. That's exactly what matters. And you see where I'm at tonight, don't you? And I was like, okay, well. So it wasn't a yes, but it was an indication of a yes. So that would be Shama Sawant, Teresa Mosqueda, Dan Strauss. I would assume Tammy Morales, just because I know where her heart is. You need 6 sitting Seattle City Council members to be able to vote in the affirmative to oust the mayor or issue the articles of impeachment in order to do so effectively. And I'm not sure where Seattle City Council member Lisa Herbold stands. She gave me a very, very wishy-washy 50-50 sort of answer. I was not thrilled about it. She did say she would consider legislation coming out of Councilmember Shama Sawant's office, which concerned the use of tear gas. I think that's a bare minimum. Tear gas has already been outlawed, I think, from the Geneva Convention in 1925. So we're literally using weapons of war against our own citizens here in the city of Seattle. And she, the strongest thing she could say was, well, we're considering legislation from her office. So if she's considering that, but she couldn't say a hard yes or no, I'm hard-pressed to think that she would take a strong stance on anything concerning these protests. Seems like the use of tear gas should be the bare minimum. But whatever, that's just one person's opinion. I'm sure there's people in the comments who know a lot more than I do about this. And then that leaves us with Andrew Lewis. I actually didn't get a chance to interview Andrew last night, although he was on the front lines with everybody else. He just kind of squeaked past me. So I'm not sure where he's at. But from what I can tell, if we can get Andrew Lewis and Lisa Herbold and Lorena Gonzalez, who has also been notably absent from the Capitol Hill protests, that would leave us with 7 sitting Seattle City Council members voting in the affirmative, which would then effectively remove the mayor from office. Again, I don't know where Lorena is at. I don't know where Lisa's at. I really don't know where any of them are at, except for Shama Sawant, because she's the only one that's definitively said, yes, I will call for her resignation. The rest have yet to make that statement. So we will find out tomorrow, but I think it's important we keep up a lot of pressure with Seattle City Hall. Email our council members and let them know this is one of the demands of the activists and organizers here on the ground. If anybody has the petition, they could post in the comments. I would appreciate that. I will go ahead and pin it. Mila, what's up? I'm sorry, I'm just reading the comments now. I've just been talking a lot. Right, exactly. Consider means nothing will be done. Yeah. So for those of you who are curious, I was banned because I shared a bunch of screenshots that I've received over the last few days of really threatening and harassing messages from white supremacists and trolls and Trump supporters, and you know how they go. You've all received those messages once or twice in your inbox. Well, I've happened to receive a bunch this week, just because of the high visibility of some of my posts, and I put them in a little album, and I said, if this is the kind of messages that that we're receiving, that means we're probably doing something right. Keep up the fight. Don't get discouraged. We've got this, Seattle, with the fist up emoji. And Facebook flagged it and said it violated terms and conditions. The screenshots I shared were used incredibly vulgar, nasty, intimidating language directed against me. And all I did was put that together in an album and said, look at, this is the kind of hate messages that protesters are receiving. Please don't get discouraged, right?
Never.
So, yeah, right, never. And anyway, I don't know if it was a faulty bot. I know they have some, virtual agents that are doing, using AI and those sorts of tools to try and weed out some of the inappropriate commentary on Facebook, which, I can appreciate them for, but they happen to be actively censoring, somebody who's doing live streams here on the ground, and it was the worst time. It couldn't come at a worse time. Things are culminating here tonight at the end of a long week, and folks are tired, but they're resilient. And they put a ban on my profile for 24 hours before, while they investigate the post. It had the word faggot in it, and as a gay man, I see that as a hate speech for sure. It had the use of the N-word, which I will not repeat, as well as some other inflammatory language. And I didn't type any of those words out. I just shared the screenshots, and I got flagged for removal. So anyway, that's that story. Anyway, I'm hoping that the council stuff goes well tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. Blame the, yeah, exactly. So, I don't know if anyone could post the petition. Brad Bell is not in my comments tonight, unfortunately. I don't know whose comments these are open to, but if anybody could post the link to the petition, that would be lovely. I would really appreciate it. But again, no worries. If not, it's not the worst thing in the world. But again, it's oh, and to clarify, Felipe's around here. He's been a huge source of support for me. But this is actually Joey speaking. Felipe is. I hope he's safe. He's out and about. There's a lot of people here tonight, so he's running around.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
So David, the reason why people couldn't chat in the stream last night, and I didn't really realize this. Edward, hold on. It's because I had turned off some of the comments because I was getting trolled really hard, and I thought that would be a good use of my time is to get rid of the trolls, but you can't stop them, and I gave up, and so I re-enabled the comments. Unfortunately, it didn't matter because then I just got banned outright. So here we are. And I don't actually know the safety settings on Felipe's phone, so I can't speak to whether or not you guys can comment or if anybody can comment, or rather if everybody can, or if it's just friends of friends. Nevertheless, I appreciate y'all being here. Hopefully people get a chance to speak and share what they know and share their knowledge and wisdom in the comments here tonight. Regarding the question about live streams across the country or around the state or the city, I actually have no idea. I've posted on my page, it's Joey Weiser. I posted on my Facebook page, the last post, or second to last post, was a call out asking for people who are live streaming here in the city. So there are a bunch of links there. It's not neatly organized or anything, and it was from a number of hours ago, so I'm not sure if any of them are still live, but I think it's worthwhile checking in. I know the Frosts probably have their live stream up. They're right behind me. Their angle might be set up a little differently now that we have advanced on the line. My friend Matt Thompson is above me somewhere. I don't know if he's still going live, but he was going live earlier. Again, these are on my Facebook. Let's see. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate y'all's support. It's a little overwhelming, the trolls. I don't want my community and my friends and my family members to have to read such negative comments about me or the movement or my friends or activists here in the ground. I want whatever platform we have to be a safe space for our folks, and right now I don't know that it is. I know I pissed off some people the last week because they were actively calling for violence against protesters and looters, and that was spun in a way that has now made some of us a target. So it is what it is. We move on. We try to stay focused on the goal here, which is to defund the Seattle Police Department, to invest in community. These demands are listed on a number of different websites and a number of different places. I am not the subject matter expert on Black liberation, so I apologize. I don't have all the answers. But I do know that there have been a very clear list laid out for folks.
I'll take a butt.
It's around. I can post you to people who are freedom fighters in this community. One of the first people that come to mind is Nikita Oliver. If you don't know her, you should. Shame on you. Her name is Nikita, Nikkita. That Oliver, Oliver. She is on all the platforms, and she has just a wealth of knowledge and she's been out here in these streets for a long time. So, not to call her old, she's still a very early 30s, young, beautiful black woman. So, shout out, Nikita, doing your thing. Appreciate you holding ground and taking up space and holding space for community. Let me see if I can shut up here. I'll just shut up for a minute and listen to the voices of folks out here on the ground. Hold on.
Is just that. It's bullshit. Get the media from the people. Find a good independent news source. Subscribe, donate, help support your local news, like your local on-the-ground news coverage. I'm talking like people. Do what you can. Support them. YouTube is a great source. YouTube's a great source for finding independent news channels. Do your best to find some good sources for yourselves. I'm not really a news source. I'm just going to say that right now. I'm just a guy who thinks this is the right thing to do, and I will be doing it. And I appreciate all you.
Motherfucker, I got winners on the way. You ain't shit without a buddy on your belt. You ain't shit without a ticket on your plate. You ain't sick enough to put it on yourself. You ain't rich enough to hit the last trick. Killing in the distraction.
advance, I will declare this an unlawful assembly and give a dispersal order.
Thanks, Genevieve. I'm ready.
Yo, just be ready.
Understand how sacred life is. And in the name of George Floyd and Breonna Taylor, let's make the most of it. You know, let's love, let's be careful, let's get our freedom, and let's do it right. Amen. Peace and love, y'all.
What street is this? This is Pine and Broadway.
Again, to be very clear, you have advanced towards us.
I don't know why the protesters feel the need to advance. I have no idea.
Move back to lower the temperature here. We are not advancing towards you. I'm asking you to move back from us.
Whatever. You don't have to be ashamed. Just put down the gun.
Yep. Raz is pacing the front. Uh-oh. Alright, I gotta situate. Ugh.
If there are organizers in the group that can work with the group to move the group back, for your safety and ours, move the group back.
Yep.
We want this to remain a safe
Actually, yes, that's actually exactly why. Protesters feel the need that they can protest anywhere in Seattle, anywhere in the streets, which I believe is true. But cops seem to be super adamant about not letting that happen. I mean, I get why. They don't want the precinct to burn down. Like, we don't want the precinct to burn down necessarily. Like, I get it. You know, they burned it down in Minneapolis. My gear is on and ready. I cannot hear what they're chanting.
For the local media, to be very clear, we have seen the fencing cut, the bicycle fencing cut, and we are concerned about that. I have asked this group to move back multiple times. I want to keep this a safe demonstration. I'm asking the organizers to please work with the group to move this group back and lower this temperature so that we're able to keep this a safe demonstration for everybody involved. Let's work together to make this a safe demonstration. Nobody is advancing on you. We are asking you to move back.
Shit's popping off on 12th. Yes, likely there is a guy filming. I don't know his name. Sean, I think is his name.
They can go home if they don't want us to yell. Alright, we'll move back up in a minute. I just wanted to touch base with my buddy. You good? Yeah.
No peace. No peace. They're like 5-10 feet away.
No peace. No peace.
Right, I'll be back.
No peace.
I just want to make sure you're good.
No peace. No peace. No peace.
Coming back. Sorry. Coming back. Sorry.
No, you good, bro.
Turn this off for you guys, huh? I can't show how many protesters there are because I'm in the front. And the thing I was standing on broke, so I can't show, but there is
You want me to flash it, bro? I'm a little taller.
Sure, dude. Do it. Yeah, do it up. Everyone's trying to see how many people. Cover it for the people, you know? Yeah, man, of course. If there's one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna document this shit. Alright, I'm gonna go risky. I'm gonna do one walking.
A lot of confused. And you know some are... Get your ass up out of here. That's what we do. You guys hold the lines as true soldiers that respect you. And help me with holding the line. Lift it. Hey, take off your right gear. Take off your right
Alright, I'm going back.
You hear that, officers? There's children out there. So restrained. So restrained.
Let the children walk down the street. Let the children walk down the street.
So restrained, officers. So restrained.
I know I'm trying to be media, but I don't want to be like I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to be an instigator. I don't want to be the one in the front to like start something, you know?
Y'all take half a step back.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and we're gonna get a higher view of the sidewalk. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Oh no. The vents. I'm gonna mute him. I'm just gonna mute him. Alright, turn them off. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I can't keep them on because I'm mobile. Oh, it's still going. Oh, it's a chat on my screen. Hold on.
I advise any of you who are not ready to be pepper sprayed or tear gas to walk their room from the front. Whose street? Whose street? Our street! Our street! Whose street?
Alright, I turned off alerts. I just it off. I took it completely off. So hopefully that works. Yo, thank you for the follows, boys. Mod that account? Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me mod that account, Baggio. Alright, Baggio, type in chat. Type in chat. Type in chat, Baggio. Yo, Kermax, I'm gonna mod you too. Alright, there we go. Thank you for the follows, boys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The cops are doing really well about not escalating. We'll see. It's been calm for the whole time we've been here.
Every day. Every day. Every day. Every day.
Of course, of course.
Every day.
It is very clear that your intent is to simply continue to put things in the officer's face at close range. I am giving you a warning now. I am not going to let you come through this line. I've asked you to step back away from the officers. Do not put things in the officer's face. I am giving you warnings now. Our officers have not moved their position. You have continued to move forward and forward again, and now there are people that are putting items in the officer's face. If this is a peaceful movement, if this is a peaceful protest, I'm asking you to take a few steps back and we keep this a peaceful demonstration. Work with us to keep this a peaceful demonstration. I have told you for our safety and yours, I want to maintain some distance. But walking up to the officers and putting things in their face is not going to do that. I want to keep this a peaceful demonstration. Do not let it devolve from this. Take a step back.
You step back! 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 You step
Yo, thanks for the follows, boys. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you, bro. Yo, we really are in Seattle. We smoking. You're riding a fucking blunt, bro. That ain't no slip. That's a full-on blunt, bro. They doing it. They doing it up. They doing it properly. Nah, we're not worried about faces, dude. Chill out.
I smell good.
Seattle's not messing around, dude. We had a guy come up here 2 hours ago, shoot somebody.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
man, if they were worried about being seen, they'd have masks on. I think we're all chilling. Careful with TOS. No TOS rugs. Don't even bring up the TOS. Fuck that.
Hands up!
Thank you.
Hands up!
Of course, of course.
Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot!
This is more important than Twitch's terms of service. As long as we're not doing anything fucked up, I don't give a shit. Hands up. Hands up. Just no weird shit in chat, please. No weird shit in chat. That's the only thing I care about. No weird shit. Yo, you mind if I hit the blunt one time? I'm gonna ask for it. Yeah, it's Captain Hill.
Black lives, they matter here!
I'm that white kid on the wall. I'm the white fly on the wall that isn't being heard.
Black lives, they matter here! 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 Black lives, they matter here!
Please don't do that. You're going to hurt somebody.
Citizens of Capitol Hill are in an abusive relationship with the Seattle Police Department. We really are.
We're about to break up with these motherfuckers right now.
That's right, motherfuckers. Yes, yes. We are about to break up with the Seattle PD. And Lana Lopez is blocked. Does anyone know how I'm doing on time? I know it only goes up to 4 hours, so I want to make sure I'm being mindful of that. If anybody could let me know how I'm doing on time in the comments, that would be amazing.
Coming up, helmet! Who needs a helmet? One helmet right here, helmet!
There's a great opportunity right now for me to pin in the comments a link to calling for Mayor Jenny Durkin's resignation. If someone could please post that link in the comments, I will pin that comment. Please and thank you. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for the update. Thank you, Domenica. Thank you, Tatiana. When we talk about defunding, we're talking about a 50% budget decrease from Seattle City General Fund. Right now, Seattle PD has an annual budget of about $363 to $400 million. So they're calling to slash that in half and redirect those services towards community-based programs that actually get to the root causes of social problems, such as addiction-related services, mental health counseling, education. Could you imagine if we divested from policing and invested in education? I know, right? Someone said on Twitter, it's radical to think that defunding the police, or I'm butchering this, but if you think defunding the police is a radical idea, just wait till you hear how many years we've been defunding education. I think that was the tweet. Yeah, happy to be streaming. Thanks for tuning in. See if anyone's posted the link to the petition. Come on, y'all. Somebody give it to me. There we go. Chloe. Yes. Yes, bitch. Thank you, Chloe. You are a real one. You can always tell my Chloe.
And he doesn't have his body.
We are maintaining our line here. While we're paused, there's no music and no chanting, I want to make a direct call to action. If you're watching this stream right now and you can see the pinned comment on this stream and you want to show up for the protesters, but you did not sign that petition, then you did not show up for the protesters tonight. Okay, I cannot be any more clear about that. If you want to support Black Lives Matter and the movement here in Seattle, the movers and shakers on the ground here, you need to sign that petition. Otherwise, it's just lip service and a way to spend, your Sunday night. I'd rather be at home watching the stream, trust me, but I'm out here doing the damn thing. And it's okay that you're not, but show up for us in other ways. Show up and sign that damn petition, because a long list of Democratic leaders here in the city have called on the mayor to resign. My name is on that list. And I would like for yours to be as well. So please join us. Some people have asked, if you are not from Seattle, can you still sign it? Yes, the opportunity to sign it is still there. It'll ask you which district you're in, and you can just say other, I believe. And it asks you to list your credentials, what organization you're affiliated with. But it's really quick. It takes 20 seconds. I know I signed it. I know a lot of my friends have signed it. I know a lot of the local Democratic leaders that I fuck with have signed it. And I'm calling on everybody watching this stream. If you care about Black lives, if you care about divestment from this PD, if you care about the activists and organizers here on the ground who've been doing this work for decades, y'all, please help us out. Mind you, this is just a small target. Getting rid of a bullshit neoliberal mayor isn't going to save Black lives. It's not going to get us to Black liberation. But it is damn sure a step in the right direction, and it sends a strong message to the Democratic establishment that if you do not show up and meet activist and organizer demands, we will vote you out immediately. Not just next election cycle, right fucking now. It needs to become political suicide to not respect and honor organizer activist demands, because we will show up in numbers. We're not fucking around anymore, okay? So yeah, that's my 2 thoughts on that. Thanks for listening. I didn't stand on a soapbox this time because last time I almost got myself killed. But believe me, I was on my mental soapbox. Well, the mayor is in charge of the police. The mayor is the police's boss. So, You can go for low-hanging fruit. You can go for individual officers. You can even go for the police chief. That's low-hanging fruit. I want the top dog. Again, this is we're making an example out of Mayor Jenny Durkin because she tried to make an example out of the protesters night after night by tear gassing us, flashbang grenading us, thinking that we would back down, thinking that it wouldn't enrage us. But it's only made the numbers show up in tenfold. I mean, the first night I think we had a couple thousand, but the night after the umbrella incident, man, we had probably close to 20 to 30,000 people on Capitol Hill. It was unlike anything I've ever seen. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you signing. Thank you, everybody. It means a lot to us. I'm trying to use more I statements. I'm sorry. It means a lot to me. And I'm sure everybody else on that list, it would mean a lot to them as well. So thank you for doing that. There's some internal discussions going on this protest side. And they're trying to figure out tactics or what's right, what's wrong, and how they want to go about the next little bit, because we're at the point where we can't move forward any further without putting ourselves directly in harm's way. We have got the big lights that were brought out earlier this week in front of us shining down. You can see the protesters over here really clearly. Not with the umbrellas, but... Oh, also, I wanted to give a shout out to Russell. My pipes in my condo burst, and my floors got ripped up today.
I'm going to ask that people in the crowd move back away from the officers. Let's keep the distance.
We'll table that conversation for another minute.
Again, for your safety and ours, we want to make sure that everybody stays safe. There's a lot of movement with laying flowers out and doing things. I just want to make sure everybody stays safe. It's fine, lay the flowers out. I just want to make sure that we have enough distance to keep everybody safe. For our safety and yours, I just ask that again, you take a step back. If there's organizers that can assist with trying to keep everybody back, and we can try to keep a buffer. We want to keep everybody safe tonight.
So we've got some POC folks arguing about tactics, and I don't want to film them out of respect. So I'm going to turn it back around on me. One other thing you guys can do right now.
Racist cops are got to go. Hey, hey.
She is so wide. If y'all can post, somebody can post those email addresses in the comment. In one comment, I'm going to pin that, because what we need to do is apply pressure to those specific council members to get them to call on the mayor to resign, to stand in solidarity with the long list of Democratic. Call on the mayor to resign. We need 6 sitting council members for that to happen. We currently have maybe 4, maybe, and it's unclear. So we need the list of email addresses for all the give a two-sentence ask or a demand, like, we are calling on you, citizens of Seattle, to ask Mayor Jenny Durkin. These protests will continue, or something of that sort. Pin that in a comment, and then write that in a comment, please, if you don't mind. And
woke are bootlickers. No, woke is just normies that just they just do their thing. I don't know. I'm not gonna fluffy and say anything. They dodge.
They can show, their people that they have the support behind them as well. Thank you. I'm seeing it here by Josh. Josh, thank you. That's the list of the council members. Awesome. So I'm out here on the front lines here, and what I need y'all to do for me is to go open up your Outlook calendar, open up your Gmail calendar, whatever you got right there. I know some of y'all are running multiple streams, multiple tabs open, so you could open up one more tab for me. Open up that tab, right in the to line, and then CC all those council members. I don't care what you write. It could be friendly, it could be less friendly, but I need you guys to do that right now for me. Open up your Outlook calendar, open up your Gmail calendar, write new email. I'll wait. I'll turn it around once I get this out of the way, but I need you to take every single one of those email addresses, write it in the to line, write your subject. Let that be the subject header. Demand their I'll wait.
We're here to protest peacefully. We have done that since the beginning. We will continue to do that. It is them who will instigate. That is freedom back every single night across every city in the United States. And that's never been us. If it looks like us, it's not really us. It's a fucking Antifa people. It's fuck them too. But look, we are just one people. We are just one people. We will move as one people. We will not allow them to divide us. We will not allow them to destroy us. We will continue through at any cost. We will move. Any cost. Any cost. Of course, that's not our lives. They have taken enough of our lives. They don't do it anymore. If we have to stay here and face it all night, then we will. All night. All fucking night. All night. Thank you. Thank you.
Yo, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Y'all doing good? Yeah. So I want to tell you about some stuff. Antifa means anti-fascist. Yeah. So we have no reason to fear. And it was our people putting it down after they attacked our people. And we made them fear for the violence they showed us. We were defending ourselves. We have been defending ourselves. We don't need to be against each other. We're all on the same page. Feel me?
What line? They got the line. We make the line. We made the line. And we are on the line. They are on our line. They need to back up off our line and what the line is. Exactly. I'll tell you something else, Captain. Back here fucking people off our street. It is our street. Whose street? 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 Our street. Our street. Our street. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. It's our street. Our street. It's whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street. Whose? Ours. Whose? Ours. Whose? Ours. That's right.
Hello, listen to why we are here tonight. Our brothers and sisters have died in these streets, mercilessly by the hands of the SPD. Let's talk about NextGen and his daughter, who they shot and killed while she was in his arms, with no regard for her life. No regard. They didn't even give him a chance to respond to the order. They just killed him. That's murder. respect and watch as injustice unfolds right before your very eyes. And you did nothing. How much blood is on your hands? How much blood? How can you sleep at night? How can you think that's okay? How can you stand before us as if you are better? Fuck y'all.
Sorry. I don't have any.
Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! Take off your riot gear! Let us march! Make a way! Make a way! Make a way! SPD! 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 Move away! SPD! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! Take off your riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! We don't see no riot gear! Take off your riot gear! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! 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 Fuck you, SPD! Let us walk! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Girls some balls! Girls some balls! Girls some balls!
Hey now.
Once again, Captain, the fences did not work, Captain. Your fences are down. Once again, we are standing in front of you.
Hey now. Hey now.
The people have advanced halfway up the clock.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Can Obama said. And yes, we have.
It'll probably be better if you put it under your beanie and actually on your skin.
Any fucking instruction you gave us was not good then. My instruction to you is to retreat to the sidewalk. Retreat back. Retreat to the sidewalk. Let us march fucking through here.
I agree.
Let us march. 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 Let
about 65 on Wednesday. It went up to about 75 on Thursday, and maybe a fucking 95. Tonight it's about 306 burgers. Unstoppable! So now you got 306 burgers waiting. You're gonna eat 10 of those motherfuckers, so at least 290. At least 296 burgers for your fat motherfucking throat. Bills up! That's how we do it. We will in bed all the way for 12 feet. We will in bed for 12. We are halfway to 12. We are halfway to 12.
Cover your mouth and then they light
We are halfway to 12 feet.
The flashbang sucks to breathe in.
And we will be on 12 feet soon enough.
It's not tear gas, yeah.
Because the chief of police, Carmen, my new girlfriend to be, will be taking a man on me. I will be the fucking chief. So, please, why did we actually do not hurt them? If you hurt them and they see us being violent, you know what they're going to do to us, okay? It ain't no secret. We aren't afraid, though. Don't get it twisted. We're just moving smart. That's it. We're moving without a weapon. We're moving.
Hey now, hey now. I just need a break from the crowd for a second. I can't fucking see the cops anyway.
It's gonna be loud as fuck. Kind of. Okay.
In unity and in peace. People from the South End, people from the CD, people all over. We had a moment of history. And I don't think a single one of you realize just how important that is. Because if you really understood what Black Lives Matter means, it would not just simply be against the police system. And that's all this is. I understand you have a message. I understand you have every right to be free and speak your mind. I understand you have every right to protest. But what are you protesting? Because as a black man, I'm allowed that you said you were protesting for my life, for your anarchy. That is unacceptable. I feel belittled when my life is just anarchy. I have been out here trying to create a group of leaders so we can figure out what the fuck to do in this moment, because no one knows. We sit here and we question what we're doing. We sit here and we question why are we in the first place. We should not have that question. Y'all say the shit every day that Black Lives Matter. Why are you confused? You look like you stand in insecurity, not in power. There is information to be had. There is work to be done. There are things that you need to know about this movement, and you don't know a goddamn thing because you sit here and fight face masks. You sit here and fight shields. You don't have conversations with black people about how we need to be supported right now. When was the last time you put your money in a black business? When was the last time you knew any black businesses that were coming out? I see you saying every day, and I
protect